Greetings from the underworld and welcome to a new stream of Pokemon Scarlet. I'm late again because, yeah, many things, but mostly because I cannot get my time to or like sleeping schedule in order. Everything is just going to hell. So I am having difficulty in like waking up at a decent hour to record the podcast episode, and edit like the videos. Oh my god, is it this just? I wonder if this is. Let me actually check how this is interpreting it. All right, it should be like this. I think we should be good for now. Even though the sound is kind of low. Not gonna lie. So let me actually do something real quick. Because I may have fucked things up, right? Let me try something real quick. It was just as I suspected. Just as I suspected. Now, let me see if I can... If I can fix the things real quick. Because I fucked up. Let's see if we can get everything to work properly before we actually start the stream. Oh, also, I don't know... I don't know, like, if there are any messages or anything, because... Let's see... Alright, no messages. That's good. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to... I wouldn't have been able to respond to them, I think. They would have been lost. In any case, let's see. What else? I think I should probably check if the microphone is properly set. Just give me a second to check if the mic is okay. Yeah, now we're better because that was not set as it should have been set. And now we're good. I think now we have everything that I need. Let me double check. Yeah, it seems like the volume is fine now and everything. Let me check the music though. I need to check... We have a problem though. Let me see if I can actually fix this problem. So far, no good. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, please bear with me while I try and set this. Hello? Hello? Hello there? I think, I don't know if we have it set. I think it's fine now. Let's try. Yeah, it should be okay now, I think. Because if I mute, let me mute the game for a second. Okay, let's try now. Let's see how good is my microphone. It seems to be okay. Like the noise cancellation, the noise reduction and stuff. It seems to be working properly. Yeah, it seems to be working okay. So if you would excuse me just a bit. So I got a message. Yeah, I don't know. But it's time for us to move on. We don't have much time. It's very late already. We don't have much time to get the shiny Avalugg. And also music. No, please. Go away. All of these creatures here are like aggressive. Which is problematic. Oh boy. Okay, give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna... Well, not even a couple of minutes. It's gonna be less than that. But I'm gonna be doing this, and there we go. And that should be good. Like, I feel like the stream should be good now. And pretty much everything. We don't have a shiny here. Pretty sure. Right, I forgot to start the counter. Let's do that. Boom. Counter has started. Now music. There we go. And now let's see if we can get these guys to spawn until we get the shiny one. And then I'm gonna need to get the pre-evolution, or however one would call it. But it's this little guy, the Birdmite. The Birdmite! Iceberg Pokemon. We got all sorts of Pokemon nowadays. Well, got nothing over here, I think. Pretty sure. Also, I'm gonna keep hunting like this and stuff, but my food is in the oven. I am hungry, so I'll be taking a minute in not too long, hopefully, to go check the things in the kitchen. And once it's done, just take my food out and let it cool off, and then I'll bring it here and eat. So I'm gonna stay quiet for a bit because I need food. I need food in my system. Hungry. It's a little bit late. I haven't eaten today. So there's that issue. Alright, so what I am going to do is go to this next one. Uh, ah! Little dog is fine, right? Just a regular one, I think. Yesterday we got lucky, I gotta say. With, Ugh. Music. There we go. I don't know if because of the shadows, right? I think it's the same, but I'm not entirely sure. Might as well make sure. I didn't even pay attention to. But this is not the shiny one now. It's a. I don't think it is. It doesn't. No, it cannot be. Okay. Let me quickly fix something. All right. So this is mostly just This is mostly just a regular normal one. Man, I'm hungry. Hope that food is done soon. Okay, I'm gonna check if the food is done. I think it might be. Food check time! Well, my food, my calzone burst in the oven. Unfortunately, I'll have to take my time once it's finished cooking, which it isn't just yet. I'll have to take my time. I'll have to take my time with cleaning it because I need to cook a second one. So yeah, unfortunately, the recess, the break, will take me some time because it burst open. How dare you, calzone? Don't you see I'm streaming? Probably doesn't see because it has no eyes. Ba-da-bam, ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Bada bra bada bra bum. Oh my god. So this is spam. This is definitely spam. You're getting banned. Bada bra bada bra bra. Bada bra bada bra. The problem with this kind of hunt is that, like I mentioned yesterday, the creatures are so big that we cannot spawn enough. And the place is also like maybe not the biggest. So spawns are even less. We have two big difficulties when it comes to this hunt. One, the sheer size of the Pokemon we're hunting. And second, to make things even worse, the little amount of space for them to spawn that we have. So we're effectively kind of screwed. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. How long does this song last? God damn. Oh, it's very long. That's why. I was like, it's been sounding for quite a while now. And I'm only guessing that I'm gonna definitely be able to tell whenever this creature spawns. Dun 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 dun. Alright, doesn't seem like we're getting anything here. I think my food might actually be ready. I'm just gonna quickly check it now. Oh, a decent amount of bichos here. Yeah, I'm gonna get my food, so I'll be right back. Hmm. Okay, so the food now needs to cool off. It was ready. Just needs to cool off. Oh, I hope it cools off quickly. I'm so hungry. Music, let's go. Hmm. Yeah, we got no shinies here. Sounds good. Oh my god, Setsunai. I have I have banned nobody because it was spam. Oh no. Well, I'm sorry. You can contact the spammer if you think that's your soulmate. But I banned it because of spam. Spam won't be tolerated on this channel. That fish. For some reason, I'm only seeing one viewer. That's weird. I wonder. I wonder what's causing it. Maybe it needs to update. Maybe it will update somehow. Actually, let me check on the Twitch website instead of the mobile version, right? Maybe I'll show something different. Shows one viewer. It's super weird. But hey, it is what it is. Alright. Music tab over here, so we have everything at hand, and we continue with the hunt while the food cools off. This is exactly what I expected. Exactly what I expected. Yeah. I was hoping maybe this one could be the one. But I don't think there is a place in this. Maybe if I go up even higher. Here. Maybe here? Not even here. Music. Oh no. Oh. This Pokemon took the advantage. I'm gonna absolutely break their spine. Like, how dare you? How dare you? Okay, we got 3 hours to get this big fella. Should be enough. Delibird. Kapchu. Next song. Oh no. They're so tiny. Tell me, Sejunai. This is lo-fi. It's just whatever it is that I find that it's not, that is not copyrighted. So I can actually stream it. But thank you, I guess. I could actually put something that I enjoy and it's not random, that I'm some random atmospheric background sounds that I have never heard before. I could put something that I actually enjoy. But I don't think you're gonna like it, Setsunai. I should do it, you say. Okay. Let's put one single song. Okay? And then you can be the judge. It ain't over until it's over. Or should I do Devils in the Details? No, I think it ain't over. It ain't over until it's over. It ain't over it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till it's over. And we got another ban incoming. Look at that. Boom. Immediately banned. I wonder if, like, these people get paid or something. I suppose they do. Otherwise, why would someone do something like that? In any case. It ain't over till it's over. Here is the song... Oh, this is not working now. Okay, Port Sulfur ban. Let me see if I can actually find the song. It ain't over till it's over. Maybe it's this album? This is not the album I was looking for. So... This must be the album. It ain't over till it's over. Yes, here we go. This is the one that I was talking about before. Volume, please. Actually, oh, the volume was already as high as it could get. Let's play again, I guess. Wait, give me a minute. Because this is not the one. Let's go again. It's giving me an error. So give me a minute. Refreshing the website. I'm playing it again. Okay, here we go. But the volume is like rather low, so I'm just gonna get the volume up here from my sliders here. Oh, such a great song. It ain't over till it's over, babe. before. It ain't over till it's over, babe. And let her be me. It ain't over till it's over, babe. It ain't over till it's done. No! Do you think so? I'm glad, Setsunai. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy it. I don't think you'd like it. So cute. Alright. Instead of going to the next song and stuff, I am going to go check on my food. Because I am starving. So, I'll go and, yeah, give it a quick check. Should be a little bit cold or not. I'm going to be away for a little bit. Because I need to, yeah, I need sustenance. I'm gonna be away for a tiny little bit because I need to get the calzone from the baking tray, right? And after doing that, yes, please do get some food too. After getting the calzone from the baking tray, I need to wash the baking tray and basically prepare another calzone and put it in the oven. So I'm gonna be here away for a little bit. Let's do the be right back thingy. I'm gonna leave some music though, because I feel like it's only fair to leave some music, some environmental. Even though it's probably not gonna last long. Yeah, it's only gonna last for like 2 minutes or something. Or even less. But yeah, I'll try to be back to put another song. So yeah, be right back. Actually, did I leave the thing properly? Yes, I did. Be right back. Phase 1 completed. But phase 2 incoming. Let's do more music while I'm gone. Well done. Finally done. And I'm back with my food. The oven's in the oven. Everything's wonderful. Just as it should be. The only thing that's problematic is the fact that we don't have this Avalugg in our pockets. Even though that would be probably very inconvenient. Alright, let me just get everything set. I'm not gonna be talking, you're gonna be left alone with the footage and the music. I need to obviously take this away and put the game back. So basically, yeah, I'm gonna be muting my microphone because I'm gonna be eating. And I want people to listen. Like, I don't know if it's audible, if you all can listen to what I eat, or more likely the sounds I make, which are probably not pleasant. So I'm just gonna mute myself, and when I'm done eating, I'll unmute myself. I'll still be attempting to reply to anything in the chat anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna be muting myself. I'm done eating. What I need to do now is to get my dessert and check on the other food that's being cooked. So, if you would excuse me for a little bit, I'm gonna get my cup of coffee, and then we can focus on the game completely. There a bit. Kana aitai yo, to kami omoi. Actually, I'm gonna look for that song specifically. It's been an hour. Just a tiny bit. King no sakana aitai yo, to kami omoi. I think that's how it goes. Todokanu omoi, todoketakuте, kawagete no, kawagete no, kami 飛行機にありだけの想い乗せて放つゆるりこを描いたこう描いた It's a little bit difficult. ゆるりこありだけの想い乗せて放つゆるりこを描いた描いた描いたそれは二人とした初めからねこんなものじゃ届かずないことしてたんだ Okay, got my coffee. Oh, I really needed that food. I was starving. But yeah, I have my dessert. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is get everything ready. Gingaの魚会いたいよ届かぬ想い I'm getting my everything ready, my everything. Like my pillows and pretty much everything else. Just ready. I'm gonna put sugar on this coffee. And I'm gonna get my headset back. And yeah. So ゆるりこが描いたそれは二人とした初めからねこんなものじゃ遠くはずないことしてたんだそれだけ遠くそれだけ遠く君が言ってしまっただけさそれだけなんだそれだけなんだトゥルトゥトゥトゥトゥトゥトゥ There is a song that I cannot play, but I can sing. I can sing literally anything I want. It's so nice to know that I can just sing whatever the fuck I want, right? Alright, the song. Oh, my mouse died, okay. Or more like, battery on my mouse died. Goodbye, battery. And hello, new battery. I don't like having to do this because the batteries are expensive. Or more like, they're not expensive, but I don't have money. So it's difficult for me. 初めからね、こんなものじゃ届かずないことしてたんだ。それだけ遠く、それだけ遠く、君がいてしまっただけ。 Okay, so the song. I love the song by Pinocchio producer Pinocchio P. Okay, where's but this song is in fuck. Give me a minute, please. Here, this is the one I want. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sing it properly, but it's such a cool song. It's actually quite difficult. There's another one that I could sing that is a little bit easier for me. Goes like this. Probably some people may know it because it's a little bit more popular than what I was just singing. Well, actually, okay. So I'm gonna close like the bajillion tabs I have open. Yeah, the food is ready yet again, but I'm finished eating. I'm actually on the dessert, and I'm gonna play very soon. But I wanna sing this and drink my coffee. It goes like. Bling, bang, bang, bing, bam, bam. ストロークを発揮してる前に相手の方がバックれて下し明るきるハードルベリーハッピー明らかにダンスをステップ勝ち明るストップしてる毎日ブリンブリンドルのない光もいらないお前に愛しより愛し俺パッと見できない言葉ばかりだけどベリーハッピー呆れてる周り恵まれてる家族友達もう反則的たち皆俺にまさか飛ぶ任せとけばいいんだ教科書にない問題知らないちょっとまず教科書にない問題知らない超バードの街ないです鏡を答えちゃった Who's the best? I'm the best, oh yeah 生身のままいけるとこまで To the next, to the each one way Singing blink, bam, bam, blink, bam, bam, blink, bam, bam, board Blink, bam, bam, blink, bam, bam, blink, bam, bam, board What a great song, man. I cannot play it, but I can sing it. A cappella. Okay. Another song I can sing is a very unique one. Because I think it's supposed to be sang a cappella. And it's What is it called? There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Billy Hooty. The winds blew hard about it, then blow me, bully boys blow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had no been 2 weeks from shore when down her hair our right will bore. The captain called on hands and swore he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before that boat had hit to water, the whale sail came up and caught all hands to the side, her boat and fodder when she ducked down below. Ha! Instead of singing, I should probably hurry up. I have only 2 hours left. Alright, maybe I should put the headset back on now. Sakana haitai yo, todokanu omoi. I'm gonna put some... Let's see. How about we do a little bit more singing before we continue? Because why the fuck not, right? No. Amo ga suki, koe suki, asashi sa ga suki. Hime wakaran toko de warau no suki. Kidai nari men no yo subaru. De sukura ka wa urushi. Hai dai dai. Hai dai dai. Hai dai dai. Mo hai dai dai. Manoni. Hai dai dai. Hai dai dai. Hai dai dai. Hai dai dai. Shinitai. 前の股での捨てたクソ誰どうかを幸せにバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイバイまだいそん中でも知らんぷ I need to drink my coffee. And I finished my coffee, I finished my meal. And now I can focus fully on the hunt and the singing. Okay, so it was like... And bye bye bye, not anymore. Okay, yeah. Sit down only bye bye bye. はいボロン、中にしむ調子に逃げれるってマジで思うの。はは。我々は会いたい聖人だ。裏切り者はこつい聖人だ。たぎるオン、トゥラブたぎるオン、トゥラブの怪獣誰がやっつけてくれるんだっけな。おろろろプーあろろろろプー Yeah, and I gonna Jose. No, wait. These lyrics are weird. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go like this. Oh. I think I skipped part. I did. Yeah. Yeah. I knew something was wrong. I knew something was out of the ordinary, like right there. So it basically goes. お前のまたねのせいだくそ誰どうかを幸せにバイバイバイまだいそうつでも知らんあおよそって一個あるんだ我々は会いたい聖人だた心に穴の開いたい聖人だたぎる音トラブの怪獣誰がやっつけてくれるんだっけなおるるるプル And then it goes to あもう誰それ私の方が君への愛私が神まだ間に合うほら怒ってないし戻さやこのねだり会いたいたい会いたいたい And it repeats like 私を捨てて笑顔とか死んじゃい全部許したのにバイバイバイ愛をロントゥース石むと一緒に逃げれるってマジで思うの And that is what made me confused before because I was like, wait a minute. It didn't say that in the first verse, I'm pretty sure. Or like the pre-chorus, like however it's called, right? Ware wa ai tai se jinna Uragiri mono wa kosoi se jinna Tagiru o churabu no kaizu Dare ga yatsukete kureru n dakke na And then we have a recess and Nano ni ai na koni hoshi no. I don't remember this part. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, wait a minute, yeah. I think. Just a minute, please, now. Well. Okay. Gotcha, little buddy. Gotcha. And it goes like... 前のまたねのせいだそう誰どうかを幸せにバイバイバイまだいそう中でも知らんでも知らんおよせいおよそって一個やるんだ我々は会いたい聖人だ君が愛してくれたい聖人だったらばラブの海中君にやっつけて欲しかったんだよすぐの星まだ何公園愛と緑浴衣の前からまあ That's a little bit of a tricky part right at the end where it goes like 次の星まで何公園愛と緑浴衣の前からバチッと星 Yeah. Such an amazing song. An amazing song. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Absolutely lovely. Well, I hunt this shiny. I want to sing more. I want to sing something like... Let's see. Just this... Yeah, okay. This the song... By the way, what I'm singing now... Like, these songs that I'm singing... I know that Twitch pays for the lyrics and stuff, but I still wanna I still wanna give credit to the original author, because like in case anyone understands Japanese or whatever, uh, even though the chances are low, unless we're talking about Tetsunai, who clearly understands Japanese. Yeah, I wanna make sure that people know who's like the author. I don't wanna be taking credit at all. Even if I wasn't meant to take credit or whatever, I still want to for people to know which song it is and who's the author. It's Deco Asterisk 27. And this song, this next song I'm gonna sing, it's called Neverland. Sorry about that. And it goes like, okay, honestly, I don't really remember. That is a huge fail on my part. なんでそんなことを言い出すの私何も悪くないよ君が次を始めたのに私はそれを信じたのに君のために何度もしたのに君が意外と幸せなれっこないんだもんそこのところ君はどう思ってんの最初にこねばら何度でも君と遊びたいバイバイいたらしかなルール絶対誰にも渡さないあこなにあこなに甘いねばらん Wait あこなに甘いねばらんどうして君はつるどうして君はつらそうなのどんまい間たらり捨てとルールどうしても君が離れないまだ好きだよねまとな変動のバッパッパ無理すぎてあれもこれもやっちゃったキュートの愛キュートキュートの愛パタタパラパラパラパラパラパラパラパラパラ It's a really, really good song. Pretty fucked up though. But it's pretty good. And okay, there's another one. It's called Dokuringo. Poison Apple. 嫌った癖して嫌った癖して好き嫌った癖して好きでかそんなのやってらんないわ君が先に離れたのにねえ頭いっちゃったごめん手をけんねざまみろどこまでなんてどこまでなどこまであ God damn it 切ないこんにちは Hope you enjoyed your food, Setsunai. No, wait. Like, doing two things at once is very difficult. I did indeed. Thank you, young one. How about you? Yeah, I did too. Thank you very much. ごめんっておけんぬざまみろどこまで勝手なんだってそれはそうとその泣き顔ねえちょっとこのみかんもこれ以上はやめとけなってん Okay! Lurk, Setsunai, lurk! Have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. So there was so no Kiko.ちょっとこのみかんをこれ以上はやめときだってもうこれ以上は私が売れたってものになるから愛の毒味したってうまいうまいしびれる涙って感じたいあの味忘れられない噛むたびに消えちゃうんだそれだ一緒に妄想にしたんかいリアルあの味忘れられない君はきっとリンゴなんだあれもこれも山かかバカみたいOkay, let's go to how. How? How? これでいいなのだこれでいいなのだ How? I really don't remember the way the lyrics go though. Actually, are you? No, they're all the same. All of these guys are all the same. Wait a minute. What? No, okay. Freaked out for a second. Okay. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to mute it here in OBS, the desktop audio, so I can listen to it. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, I remembered because of the song. Because of that, I was listening to it. That's why I remember, right? 好きの授業と供給の寒暖差高せっぴきさ And then goes like 忍ぶ修行忍ぶ修行はこうしては肝心だとか分かってるもんでも簡単じゃないでも簡単じゃないの心の乙女があれこれ一丁の問題がない頑張ってドクター感情が爆散玉父な母のダブルタン見てしたいことがいっぱい Oh no. Well. いつも足んないないつも足んないなでなる問題欲張りせじ欲張りせ No wait 欲張りいつも足んないなでなる問題欲張りせじのせないです Kinda I guess なPretty impressive that this thing has been so elusive. Like, come on, man. I don't think that this difference is subtle. And we already had it proven to us that some outbreaks can totally elude us. Some outbreaks can absolutely prove to be really, really bad for our mental health. Right? You win some, you lose some. You cannot let it get to you. Because if you do, you already lost. You lose more than just a game. You gotta take a chill pill and just go on with the next hunt. Because as long as you keep going, you're still in the game. That doesn't mean you should always be in the game, though. Like, if you know you're not gonna be productive, or if you're not in the right head space, that's when you shouldn't probably be in the game. When you're not doing the things you should be doing, that's when things get tricky. Alright. Well, fuck me. Alright. And I look around, sometimes I get tired. I don't know, cause I don't know which way to go. And I look around, sometimes I get tired. Life is spinning out of control. I will let it alone. I don't need nobody here. Sometimes I hate the way it controls and moves. I saw my hero fall apart, the one who taught me to be strong. On the outside I look fine, on the inside I am down. Strength itself overcome by pain. Love for you remains the same. Loneliness is setting in. I'm the one to free myself. It's never too late to live your life. Time is now, it's do or die. It's never too late to live your life. Time it's now, it's yours or mine. Now it's my turn to help you out. 'Cause you were there when I was down. Ba-da-ba-bum. I'm awake under this blanket of fear, and I must say, no people I see belong here. Now everyone's asleep, and I'm waking, I am dreaming. I believe it's time for this rude awakening to hold on to your dreams. 'Cause your nightmares might seem like they're your reality. Hold on to your dreams. 'Cause your nightmares might seem like they're your reality. I believe the only thing we have to fear is fear itself. And the man behind the curtain, I heard him say, dreamers are becoming an endangered species. Now I'm aware of rude awakening. Oh man, what a great song. I'm falling in my dream, I'm falling in the ground. I'm falling in my dream, I'm falling in the ground. It goes wild. What else? What else can I possibly sing? What else could I possibly sing? Oh. Oh no 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 no. Why? What are you saying? Alright, let's put music. I cannot think of anything. So let's just put music. Man, it's been almost 2 hours. Oh yeah, let's listen to Light the Mad. Why not? A little bit loud though. Maybe I should lower it a little bit. Let's go. Angel of death, angel of light. Oh, one of my favorite songs. But before we go into that, let me... Oh, I think this actually broke now. My headset. Oh, actually it may have not. No, it's fine. Okay, so... Give me a minute. Because I have gone into... I have gone into quite... quite the rabbit hole here. I'm going to ask the AI. Let's find out what they say. Let's talk a little bit about this, because when I heard Angel of Light, it is true that I am by no means religious, right? I just find this very interesting. So I'm just gonna talk a little bit about it. I think the Bible refers to Satan disguised as the Angel of Light. That when Angel of Light is mentioned, we can go to that biblical passage. However, what interests me the most, is the fact that Angel of Light could be attributed to the name of Lucifer. Because Lucifer comes from the Latin and means light bearer, or like morning star, right? So it could be argued that Lucifer is the Angel of Light, couldn't it? Before the fall. And this is what the GPT, well, not GPT, because I'm not using GPT, I'm actually using Copilot for this one. This is what Copilot is helping me with. It says that the Christian tradition holds that Lucifer was once a beautiful, radiant angel before rebelling against God. And after the fall, he became Satan, the adversary, but still uses the appearance of light to deceive. Okay, so that's what we have. Angel of Light is not a being, or it's not heavily benign or aligned with God. It's not a heavenly being aligned with God, but rather a warning about Satan's deceptive tactics. While the true angels radiate God's light, Satan imitates his radiance to lure people away from the truth. And then I am being asked if I want to be explained how it differs. would like me to actually explain how different instead of Christian traditions, I would like you to express or like you to explain everything in these terms, regardless of religion. Tell me, what does each religion consider as the angel of light? Let's see what it says. Because I am interested in this now. So across religions and cultures, the angel of light is interpreted very differently. In Christianity, it's often Satan masquerading as light. In Islam, angels are radiant beings of divine light. And in Judaism, angels are messengers of God's glory. While in Zoroastrianism and other traditions, light itself symbolizes truth and divine order. So, we have in Christianity, interpretation of the angel of light in Christianity would be figures like Lucifer, Gabriel, and Michael, and often refers to Satan, Lucifer, who disguises himself as an angel of light to deceive. However, true angels like Gabriel and Michael, well, I mean, it says true angels, but like Lucifer was a true angel, wasn't it? It's not that it's any less true. It's just that he fell from grace. And it says, however, true angels like Gabriel and Michael are radiant beings of divine light. And then in Judaism, it says that angels are messengers of God, sometimes described as beings of fire or light. The angelic radiance reflects God's glory, not deception. And we have Michael, Gabriel, and Metatron as these angels. Now we have in Islam, angels are created from pure light, nur, and serve God faithfully. They are not deceptive, but embody divine purity. And we have well, angels that are pretty much the same but with different names. I believe with minor distinctions. We have Jibril, which is Gabriel. We have Israfil and Mikhail. Mikhail, I assume it's Michael. And Israfil would be Israel, maybe? I don't know. It sounds weird though. Like, is there even an angel called Israel? I don't know. I assume there is, but I don't know. In Zoroastrianism, light is the essence of truth and goodness. Divine beings call it Amishas Petentas, embody aspects of light and righteousness. Darkness represents evil, Angra Mainir. In ancient Egyptian belief, deities are considered are often associated with solar light, but the god Ra was seen as the supreme light, guiding and protecting. Ra and Horus were seen as the beings of light. But this we're talking about gods here in Egyptian beliefs. Then in Hinduism, there are not angels but devas, are radiant beings of light who uphold cosmic power or cosmic order. What else do we have here? Light symbolizes divine knowledge and truth. I know that knowledge is very important in the and I think in Hinduism and Buddhism, to the understanding, I feel like to the understanding. In Buddhism, here we go. Celestial being devas and bodhisattvas radiate light as a sign of enlightenment. Light is wisdom, not deception. And this is what I was talking about before: wisdom, about knowledge and wisdom. I suppose it's all about that, right? And then we have New Age and esoteric traditions. Now we're touching something that I am not very knowledgeable in, and something I do not have have not heard much about before. What are we talking about? It says, oh my god, I hate it when that happens. What do we have here? We have Angel of Light refers. Okay, New Age, esoteric religion or traditions. We have uh, what says to be angels of light, often refer to beings of higher vibration. Guys, oh no! Well, I guess we're fighting. Nah. Goodbye. Angel of death. Angel of light. Now we go. Now, it says angel of light often refers to beings of higher vibration, guides of a spiritual awakening, sometimes conflated with Lucifer as a misunderstood bringer of knowledge. Huh? I didn't understand that last one. Okay, light, divine truth. In most traditions, represents purity, wisdom, and closeness to the divine. In Christianity, uniquely emphasize the danger of false light. Zoroastrian frames light as truth and darkness as evil, influencing later Abrahamic traditions. And solar symbolism in ancient religions such as the Egyptian and Hindu. The angel of light is not a universal figure, but a symbolic role. In Christianity, it warns of deception. In Islam and Judaism, angels fully embody divine light. And as Eastern traditions, light is wisdom and cosmic order. Zoroastrianism, light is the eternal battle against darkness. So depending on the religion, the angel of light can be seen as either a deceiver or as a true messenger of divine purity. Apparently, the only religion that can be seen as a deceiver is in the Christian and Christianity. Well, let me to create a visual chart diagram showing each religion. No, no. Instead, let's go back to the previous offer you gave me and tell me how it is differently interpreted between Christian religions such as Catholicism and Protestantism. Let's find out. Catholicism and Protestantism both recognize the biblical warning that Satan can appear as an angel of light, but they interpret and emphasize it differently. Catholics frame it within a broader analogy that includes intercession and discernment, while Protestants express scripture alone and caution against deceptive appearances without invoking angelic devotion. Okay, so let's break this down. Why am I talking about religion? I guess just I just got interested in what the whole angel of light meaning was alluding to. I just thought it was like sounds like Lucifer. Angel of light. Right. So let's see. So the Catholic interpretation is that angels as radiant messages, just like what the other religions. But let's see. Catholic theology emphasizes angels as beings of divine light who serve God. And we have Gabriel, Michael, Raphael as central figures. We have the discernment of spirits, the idea that Satan can masquerade as an angel of light is taken seriously in Catholic spirituality, especially in mystical traditions such as Ignatian discernment, I think. Believers of thought. Believers are thought. Let's see. To distinguish true divine light from false appearances. How? I wonder how. How can one tell? Wait a minute. I don't think we have a shiny here, but... Angel of Death. No, go away! Now these fuckers are just pursuing me. I was just trying to get the item, but I guess I'm not gonna be able to. Look at them just guarding it now. Well, I'll get it one day, despawn, who cares? So, we have, it says that Catholics often pray for the protection of angels. Guardian angels. The angel of light deception is a reminder to rely on church tradition and sacraments to avoid being misled. Catholic tradition highlights Lucifer as a once bearer of light, Lux Ferre, who fell due to pride. His false light contrasts with the true light of Christ. That's what it says. Now, in Protestant interpretation, let's see how it differs. The scripture-centered warning. Protestants emphasize 2 Corinthians 11:14 directly. Satan disguises himself as an angel of light. This is seen as a warning against false teachers and deceptive appearances. Unlike Catholicism, Protestants generally reject praying to angels. The angel of light is interpreted as a caution against elevating any spiritual being above Christ. I see. Protestants stress that Jesus is the true light of the world. Any other claim to light is suspect. I see. The Protestant view often equates the angel of light directly with Satan, emphasizing his role as a deceiver rather than a fallen, radiant being with lingering glory. I see. So that is the difference. The takeaway is that Catholics see the angel of light deception as part of a broader spiritual battle, emphasizing discernment and the role of angels in guiding believers. However, Protestants interpret it more narrowly as a biblical warning against Satan's disguises, stressing reliance on Christ and Scripture alone. And now we have another offer from Copilot, which is, would you like me to also trace how Eastern Orthodox Christianity interprets the Angel of Light? Their mystical tradition adds another layer of nuance, a difference from both. Sure, go for it. Let's learn. Even though I'm not religious, I am interested now. Okay, so on Eastern Orthodox interpretation. In Orthodox theology, angels are seen as pure beings of divine light reflecting God's glory. We've been through here, and most religions agree in this. They are not worshipped, but deeply respected as messengers and protectors. Okay, that's a difference, I guess. The Orthodox Church also acknowledges the Bible passage that Satan can disguise himself as an angel of light. However, the emphasis is on spiritual discernment through ascetic practice and prayer rather than intellectual analysis alone. Orthodox spirituality often warns that false visions of light can appear during prayer or mystical experiences. Saints like Saint John Climacus and Saint Gregory of Sinai thought that believers must test whether such light comes from God or is a demonic illusion. But there's something that I cannot really comprehend. How did they teach that? How are you supposed to tell? I do not really fully grasp this. We're talking about faith here. How can this be taught? It is something it eludes me. But I guess it's normal because I'm not religious, right? So, maybe something that I am misinterpreting or missing or whatever. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, we got 1 hour left. These big buddies have proven to be rather difficult. Rather difficult to capture. Or more like, I suppose, to spawn, I don't know. So, where we left off, yeah. It says that they thought the difference, right? Which I still do not grasp. In Orthodox theology, Christ is the uncreated light, revealed in the Transfiguration. Any angelic light must point back to him. False light is dangerous because, let's see. False light is dangerous because it can distract from Christ's divine radiance. I see. Okay. I am very confused. So, um, okay. Let me just check this real quick, because I don't understand. But the key takeaway here is that in Orthodoxy, is the uncreated light, angels reflect them. We'll say this false light is a spiritual danger tested through prayer and asceticism or asceticism. Let me actually search this real quick. Oh. It's severe self-discipline and avoiding of all forms of indulgence. And the antonym would be... The antonym of asceticism would be hedonism. Am I not... What is the opposite of asceticism? Wouldn't be hedonism? Yes. Let me just quickly look for it. Prioritize pleasure. I don't know if it. I don't know if pleasure would be what I seek. I seek happiness, enjoyment, and pleasure, but not just pleasure. To seek happiness is what I seek. In any case. So while all three traditions agree that Satan can appear as an angel of light, Orthodoxy uniquely emphasizes mystical discernment and the distinction between created light and uncreated divine light. Okay. I'm gonna need a second here. Oh, damn. Oh. Just a second. Okay, I'll be right back. Who would have thought that I would get religious? Well, even though I'm not religious, who would have thought that I would thought to talk about religion? Huh. In one of my streams. The Teal Mask and the Blueberry Academy. Look at those two over there. I am very interested in proceeding with the quests. Or, I should say, with those two DLCs, storylines, whatever, however one wants to call it. Snowball. No. Alright. So... How about, instead of keeping on discussing this topic, we move on to an entirely different one, which is, let's ask Copilot. Let's ask, how about we move from the Angel of Light to the Angel of Death? Let's see what Copilot has to say. Excellent pivot. The Angel of Death is another powerful figure that appears across religions and traditions, but unlike the Angel of Light, this one is usually associated with mortality, judgment, and the transition from life to the afterlife. Let's break it down across major faiths and cultures. In Judaism, we have the Angel of Death, who is a servant of God and carries out divine judgment, sometimes identified with Samael, who has both destructive and prosecutorial roles. Okay. Then, in Christianity, there is no single Angel of Death named in Scripture. But tradition sometimes associates this role with Azurill, which is borrowed from Islamic law, or with the angels who execute God's judgment. The angel who struck down the Assyrians in 2 Kings 1935. Then in Islam, we do have Israel, or Azrael. No, Israel. Israel? I don't know. It says, the Angel of Death is explicitly named Israel. He is tasked with separating the souls from the bodies of the dead, acting under God's command. Death is overseen. In Zoroastrianism, death is overseen by spiritual beings who guide souls to judgment. The bridge of the Kimbat is crossed with angels' guidance. Let's see. My god, having to turn my head so much, like I have to look at two different things almost constantly. This is very tricky. This is a challenge. But it is interesting. I guess I'm letting time pass here in the game just because I want to read this. And we only have 1 hour left. Well, less than an hour left. We have less than an hour left. We've been doing this for 2 hours and something. Pretty wild. But in any case, let's continue. I hope I'm not Oh, did I unmute myself? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's good. So, oh no 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 no! Angel of death, angel of light. You're just a regular deal, right? Yes, you are. Just the orange, yellow, and black. Regular tadpole. That's completely fine. Okay, so those of the seen by spiritual beings who guide souls. Yeah, okay. Uh, Wargusas are aided by radiant beings. Now, in Hinduism, Yama, the god of death, judges souls and guides them to the next life. He's not an angel, but functions similarly to as a divine arbiter of death. It's like a deity, right? It's like a god. No, it is that god. It says clearly the god of death. Okay. Uh, what do we have in Buddhism? In Buddhism, death is part of the cycle of rebirth. No single angel of death, but Mara represents the temptation and death, while Bodhisattvas guide souls toward enlightenment. Okay, so I would like to search about Mara because Mara is a significant figure, representing temptation, distraction, and obstacles to enlightenment. Ah, I see. Often personified as a demon. I understand. So it's the one who is trying to prevent people from reaching enlightenment, right? I think I understand. It's kind of weird, though. But who am I to judge? I don't think I am supposed to. The evil one. Okay, what is the forces to hinder individuals from achieving enlightenment? The picture of as a powerful deity associated with desire, death, and delusion, and is known for attempting to distract and tempt practitioners on the spiritual journey. Got it. Now, in ancient, oh, this has to be Anubis, right? In ancient, yeah, Anubis. That's what I thought. So, in ancient, Egyptian beliefs, we have death, which was overseen by Anubis, the jackal-headed god who guided souls through the underworld and weighed their hearts against truth. Then we have folk and esoteric traditions. We have the Grim Reaper in Western folklore, who is a personification of the angel of death, often depicted with a scythe and dark robes. I think the Grim Reaper with the scythe. I guess people already may know what I think about that. After all, it's the scythe is a symbol of my channel, isn't it? So yeah. That was interesting. Interesting. Servant of God versus independent force. We have in Judaism and Islam, the angel of death is a servant of God, not an enemy. In Christianity, the role is less defined, but angels of judgment act under divine command, right? So it's still considered so something similar, I assume. Now, guide versus destroyer. In some traditions, like Islam, Hinduism, and in Egypt, They see the angel of death as a guide to the afterlife, while others in Judaism and folklore emphasize destruction. Personification of mortality. In folklore, the angel of death becomes a symbolic figure, the Grim Reaper, embodying the inevitability. There we go. Inevitability of death. So the angel of death is not universally evil. In most traditions, he's necessary agent of divine, let's see, of divine will, I see, ensuring the transition from life, whatever the lies beyond. Sometimes feared, sometimes respected, but always inevitable. Would you like me to compare how Catholicism, Protestantism, and Orthodoxy specifically interpreted the angel of death, like we did with the angel of light? Oh, sure, good. No, no, thank you. No, thank you. However, you specifically stated is not universally evil, as if there is an entity who could fit that criteria. Please, enlighten me. Ha! That's a sharp observation. When I said the angel of death is not universally evil, I meant that across religions and traditions, this figure isn't always seen as a villain or enemy. Instead, the angel of death often plays a necessary, divinely appointed role. I mean, I know that. Sometimes feared, sometimes respected, but not inherently malicious. Let me unpack that. No, I understand that, Copilot. Why the angel of death examples are the core idea. The angel of death embodies mortality itself, and that is an inevitable part of the divine cosmic order. This figure is not inherently evil, instead evil is no. Okay. So if we're looking for an entity that fits the criteria of no. You didn't understand my point. I did understand what you were stating. However, I must point out that you specifically stated is not universally evil, thus implying that there is another entity, between parentheses, not necessarily the angel of death, which might fit into the criteria of universally evil, and I cannot, for the life of me, think of a single being, an entity that could be considered universally evil. Here we go. Let's see what it says. Ah, I see your point now. You're pressing on the logical implication of my phrasing. By saying not universally evil, it sounded like I was suggesting that there is such a thing as well, I mean, if you specifically use those words, one can only assume. Yeah, it doesn't exist. That's what I thought. By saying not universally evil, it sounded like I was suggesting there's such a thing as a universally evil being, but in truth, across religions, mythologies, and philosophies, no single entity is considered. Yeah, exactly. It's impossible. Relativity of evil. What one tradition calls evil, another may interpret it differently. Yeah, and it also differs between person to person. For example, Lucifer in Christianity is seen as the embodiment of rebellion and deception, but in some esoteric traditions, he's reframed as a bringer of knowledge. That's actually... I would like to know more about that, because that's something I have heard before and never really explored, because I don't know, it doesn't... I don't want to speak against any religion, but yeah. It seems, to me, it seems just out of the ordinary, because it's different to pretty much what many other religions teach, right? When we say Lucifer, we are positively talking about an antagonist in most religions. So I'm interested in why these esoteric religions see Lucifer as a bringer of knowledge. We will delve into that, but let's read the rest of the explanation. It says, yeah, but in some esoteric traditions, he's reframed as a bringer of knowledge. Okay, we'll delve into that. Now we have dualism versus monism. In Zoroastrianism, Angramainyu Ariman is a destructive spirit opposing Ahura Mazda. Yet even here, he is not universal, only within that cosmology. In the cultural context, we have Anubis in Egyptian belief was fierce as a death figure by some, but revered as a protected by others. Exactly. And philosophical views, many traditions argue that evil is not a being, but a privation of good. So we're talking as if evil is like the darkness, because darkness is not really um, darkness is not really a how would it, the concept of darkness is just it's very difficult for me to explain it on English words alone, considering it's not my native language. But just like it said that evil is just a privation of good, like the absence of good, we could say that darkness is just or more like, yeah, we should agree that darkness is just the absence of light. So in the end, there is that. So, oh, okay. An imbalance in Eastern philosophies would be the evil. An imbalance. Okay, so candidates often mistaken for universally evil. We have Satan / Lucifer, seen as the ultimate adversary in Christianity, but not present in Judaism in the same way, and absent in Islam, where Iblis is religious but not equal to God. That is actually pretty interesting, honestly. I want to look that up because I don't know how accurate it is. Okay, Iblis. Ah, Shaitan. The leader of the devils. I see. According... Oh, I see. So in Islam, Shaitan is the leader of the devils, and according to the Quran, Iblis was thrown out of heaven after refusing to prostrate himself before Adam. And then we have in Sufi cosmology, Iblis, who embodies the cosmic veil, supposedly separating the immanent aspect of God's love from the transcendent aspect of God's wrath. He is often compared to the Christian concept of Satan, since both figures were cast out of heaven according to their respective religious narratives. In his role as the master of cosmic illusion in Sufism, he functions in ways similar to the Buddhist concept of Mara. Okay, think I am I think I am understanding how these figures are quite antagonistic in all religions in one way or another. So Iblis is supposed to be that figure. What else do we have? We have wait, before we go with that, very unique. Oh! We don't have much time left, by the way. For the... Oh no. Oh, fuck my... Fuck my life. We don't have much time left for the mass outbreaks. Let's see what else we have. So... It seems I'm failing miserably at my shiny hounds lately. Even though... I must confess once again that I think this area is kind of shit. I'm not trying to make excuses or anything, but let's be fair, I cannot see as many as I see on a different place, and the sheer size of these things makes things difficult. Alright, so what else do we have? We have Angra Mainyu, which is a cosmic force destruction, but only within Zoroastrianism dualism. Zoroastrian dualism. So let's busk. Busk. Let's search. Angra Mainyu is the dark or the destructor. What is the opposite of Angra Mainyu? Let's search. Zoroastrianism. What is the opposite of Angra Mainyu? I wonder. The good. Well. In Buddhism, we have Mara, which represents temptation and death, but it's not evil in the Western sense. He is part of samsara. What specifically? What is samsara? Is the wheel of rebirth? Let's see. This is a Sanskrit word meaning wandering, as well as word. Oh, okay, so it's the cycle. Wherein the term connotes cyclic change, or less formally running around in circles. I understand. So that's samsara. Alright. This has been very enlightening. Which is, well, no pun intended. There's no entity. Okay, the core insight. There is, because, Grim Reaper, folkloric figure of death, but fear but not evil. Simply inevitable. Yeah, it's just part of nature. And then we have the core insight. There is no entity that is universally evil across all human traditions. Evil is always contextual, defined within a particular religious or cultural framework. What I should have said earlier is, the Angel of Death is not considered evil in most traditions, unlike figures such as Satan or Angra Mainyu, who are often framed as embodiments of evil within their own systems. But even they are not universally evil. Yeah, there is no such thing as universal evil. Because, well, I mean, there may be in a specific religion. Sorry about that. For instance, for a believer and a faithful person, there is a thing such as universal evil. But in the broader concept, when we analyze the everything, with different people from different religions and different beliefs and across history and all of that, there is no such thing as universal evil, because it's impossible for all of us to agree on a single evil entity. It's literally impossible. It would be the same as to pretend to make an utopia possible, because we're all different. It is impossible to make everyone happy. There's going to be one person who's going to be unhappy with the happiness of the other. Like, maybe that's poorly explained. What I meant to say is that in an utopia, we need everyone to be happy, right? And for one single person, happiness could be listening loud music at 4 a.m., which clearly makes other people unhappy, right? So they kind of coexist. Thus, utopia is impossible. This is like a very rudimentary kind of way to explain it. It's a very I don't know how to say it. It's a very yeah, a very precarious way, like not really involved or deep, just simple. But this is what I wanted to say. However, I've read things here that made my curiosity peak. Things have piqued my curiosity. Which are okay, so you're absolutely right. The phrase universal evil is misleading because humanity has never agreed on a single being that embodies evil everywhere. I agreed. Would you like me to map out the closest contenders? Oh no. No, thank you. Instead, let's explore what you said before. Which was something that something I am very interested in. No, actually, I am very interested in something you mentioned, which was Lucifer being seen in some esoteric traditions as a bringer of knowledge. Please explain. Let's see what this is all about. Perfect. This is a fascinating topic because Lucifer's image shifts dramatically depending on whether you're looking at mainstream Christianity or esoteric mystical traditions. Let's break it down. Yeah, I mean, it seems that way. So in mainstream Christianity and with its biblical roots, the name Lucifer comes from the Latin lux ferre, which means light bearer, or originally refers to the morning star Venus. So in the traditional view, in Christianity, Lucifer is equally equated with Satan, the fallen angel who rebelled against God and was cast down. His light is deceptive, a false radium meant to mislead. Then we have the moral framing. He embodies pride, rebellion, and disobedience. Seen as the ultimate adversary, a figure of absolute evil. Then we have the esoteric and mystical traditions I was talking about. Let's see. It says that oh no. It says that here's where things get interesting. In certain esoteric philosophies, Lucifer is interpreted not as purely evil, but as a symbol of enlightenment, rebellion against ignorance, and the pursuit of knowledge. Wow. And Gnostic influences. Some Gnostic sects viewed the biblical god, the demiurge, as a flawed or oppressive creator. Okay. In this framework, figures who bring knowledge, like the serpent in Eden, are seen positively. Okay. Lucifer became a symbol of liberation from blind obedience. I think I get it. And I think I remember this from one thing that I once viewed. I don't know if read or watched on the internet. But yes, This sounds familiar now that I am reading it. We have occult and esoteric thought. So what I have seen is probably the Gnostic influence. What I just read, right? I am pretty sure it goes along those lines. Now, let's move on to the second one. Number 2. Esoteric and occult thought. In the 19th and 20th century occultism, we have Helena Blavatsky and Theosophy. Lucifer was something described as the Lightbringer, who awakens humanity to higher wisdom. Okay. Rather than being evil, he represents a spark of divine intellect and the courage to seek truth beyond dogma. Alright. Then we have romantic and literary tradition. Writers like John Milton, Paradise Lost, and later poets, philosophers reimagined Lucifer as a tragic hero, rebellious, proud, but also noble in his quest for freedom. In Romanticism, Lucifer symbolized the human struggle against tyranny and the pursuit of self-determination. Then we have modern esoteric symbolism, which is, in some modern spiritual or occult groups, Lucifer is seen as a metaphor for personal awakening, questioning authority, and embracing inner light. He is not worshipped as a deity, but invoked as an archetype of enlightenment and rebellion against ignorance. Okay. The key distinction. In Christianity, it is yes. Oh, okay. So I think I understand the whole concept. What else do we have? Okay, so philosophical takeaway. The same figure, we're talking about Lucifer, right? Can symbolize either ultimate corruption or ultimate awakening, depending on whether obedience or enlightenment is valued more. The big picture. Lucifer as bringer of knowledge is less about worshipping him as a literal being and more about using him as a symbol, I see, for the human drive to seek truth, challenge authority, and embrace intellectual freedom. Would you like me to trace this reinterpretation influence modern movements like Freemasonry, Theosophy, and even pop culture, where the Lightbringer archetype really took hold outside of traditional religion? Nah. I feel like we delved into religion way too much. Way too much! Ugh. I learned a couple of things though. Even though I'm not a religious person. I have learned a bunch of things. Well, we have less than an hour to find this shiny now. I've been too immersed in theological discussions with myself and an AI, and the information that an AI provided. I guess today, I don't know. I haven't been very lucky lately, but I guess that's to be expected because even though I haven't been very lucky with these, in the great scheme of things, I've been extremely lucky with the shinies. I've been super lucky. And I don't even know if I skipped one or not. Could have been that I didn't. But it also could have been that I did. Oh my god. Worst part of the game. Keeping shinies, that is. So yeah, in the end, it was a very interesting discussion. In only 20 minutes, we'll have new mass outbreaks. Come on. Oh well. I suppose that if you decide to slide, then slide it is. There's also the fact that I'm doing this blindly now to add a layer of challenge, so it is quite possible, quite likely that I have just skipped it. I just thought with this creature being so big, I'm just gonna be able to tell the difference, but maybe I was wrong. Who knows?さっきまでと言ってること違うじゃない。バラババラ。ちょっとだけ素顔を見せたけれど。ああずっとイライライライラ。パンパンパンチマイパンパンパンパンパンチマイパンパンパンチマイ終わりのバイバイパンパンパンパンパンベラベラベラベラベラベラパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパンパン Gambatta! Gambatta! No! Yeah, I am not seeing a single shiny. Oh shit, okay. Gambarimashou. Well. Well. Oh god! Oh god, that food absolutely broke me. You gotta be kidding me. The food coma. This is just that bulb. What is supposed to be so difficult about finding a tadpole? I really do hope we get a shiny tadpole outbreak. Well, not shiny. A tadpole outbreak. So I can actually test my skills in a proper place, not one like this or the water, because let's be fair, shiny hunting on such locations is a pain in the ass. And it's not because it makes it difficult for me to view with, well, in the water it does happen, but mostly because it makes the real hunt difficult. Way more difficult than I can deal with, apparently. And not just because let me explain. It's because the odds of a shiny appearing in the first place are really low. So I may spend hours like I've been doing with this guy, even though I wasn't really hunting fully like I usually do. I was distracted doing other things, right? But look, it's because I really don't see the point to go all out when the chances are it's just not gonna happen. Like, there are not many creatures spawning in the area to begin with. With that in mind, yeah, it's just how it is. So, it's tricky. For a second, I thought we had our shiny. Well, it was just a trick of the light, I guess. When it gets late in the game, the light hits these creatures in such a specific way that they seem light blue. And when that happens, my brain goes like, ah, that's your shiny. But no. All of them look like that after all. And as you can see, as long as the sun goes away, then we don't have to worry about it. So, one thing I have learned, and I am really eager to try and test, is that if the mass outbreaks reset when it's night time in the game, then you have more chances of getting ghost outbreaks. The ones who only come out at night and stuff. That's actually pretty fucking cool. I want ghost outbreaks. Even though, probably not Gastly because I already have my shiny Gengar. But I guess I could. I could do Gastly eventually because I'd like to have a living shiny Dex, which is my shiny Pokemon, right? But one in every form. A Gastly, a Hunter, and a Gengar. So we would have every single slot and spot for these Pokemon. Gambari Majo! Gambari Majo! We have less than 15 minutes now. You're gonna be kidding me. Aichi datte no desu ga. 殺しだっていいじゃないかリアルリアル変わらないで本当だっていいと思えないの Okay, I have a question for the co-pilot. I've been thinking. Let's get wild. From my understanding, in Shintoism, there is also no universal evil figure. But tell me, do you think there is an entity close to being that ultimate evil? Love this question. It's wild and nuanced one. It's a wild and nuanced one indeed. You're right. Shintoism does not have a concept of a universal evil figure in the way Christianity has Satan or Zoroastrianism has Angra Mainyu. Shinto is rooted in animism and reverence of kami, the localized spirit deities, and we can call them like we could say gods, but it's more akin to powerful spirits than to gods, in my opinion. Um, spirits, deities, and it's a worldview emphasize harmony, purity, and balance rather than cosmic dualism. Yeah, but let's explore whether there are entities that come from close to filling that ultimate evil role. We have no absolute evil. Well, I mean, we covered that bridge, I think. Shinto doesn't frame existence in terms of good versus evil. Instead, it emphasizes tsumi, impurity, misfortune, or wrongdoing. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's just a theta. A theta. It emphasizes in harae, ritual purification. Evil is more about imbalance or pollution than a cosmic adversary. Kami. Kami as ambivalent. Kami can be benevolent or wrathful depending on circumstances. They are neither good nor evil in absolute terms. I agree. Entities that could be seen as close to evil. While not ultimately evil. Oh my god, I'm gonna... I should probably pay attention to the end of the outbreak, which is happening in like 10 minutes. But I'm just too endorsed in this, like, talk. Especially when it comes to, like, Japanese culture. That absolutely... That absolutely, gets my interest and attention immediately. While not the ultimate evil, certain beings in Shinto mythology embody chaos, destruction, or misfortune. We have Magatsubi no Kami, Kami of Calamity, associated with disasters, curses, and misfortune. Represents destructive forces of nature and spiritual pollution. Not universally evil, but feared as a source of chaos. I want to see any depictions of this entity. Magatsubi no Kami. No, Magatsubi. Magatsubi no Kami. Magatsubi no Kami. Spirit or god of destruction. Pretty interesting concept. Magatsubi no Kami. I feel like my headset is just acting up now. Yeah, it is. My god, this is so annoying. We got the Glacian there. It is very sad, like, because I think I might need a new headset. And yes, I might, but I cannot pay for one. So it's out of the question. We have less than 10 minutes for a new outbreak. We're very close. So, we have Yomi, the land of the dead. I mean, we have Onis, don't we? Yeah, demons. The underworld in Shinto myth is ruled by Izanami after her death. Izanami. Significant figure in Japanese mythology. It's a significant figure in Japanese mythology known as one of the creators of the Japanese archipelago and the progenitor of many deities including the sun goddess Amaterasu and the storm god Susanoo. Ah! Along with her counterpart Izanagi, they are central deities in Japanese creation myth, where they played a crucial role in the formation of the world and the birth of the various gods. Izanami is also considered associated with both creation and death, highlighting her dual nature in mythology. So it's part of duality too. I push my fingers into my eyes is the only thing that slowly stops the hate. What's made of all things I have to take? Its enemy becomes a polluted, wrathful figure who sends death into the world. She's not evil per se, but her transformation embodies decay and corruption. Da 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 what is this? This is creepy as fuck. Okay, what else do we have? I know that it's only 4 minutes left. I'm letting this one go. But honestly, why should I keep going when I can just wait for a bad mass outbreak, right? This location is absolute shit. And honestly, getting this Pokemon is absolute shit because it's too big. It just doesn't spawn as much as it should. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's annoying. There's no surefire way to make them spawn quickly. Thus, we've been here for many hours. Or I don't know, maybe I'm not patient enough. Well, I shouldn't say that, like, I hatched 1011 eggs. If that's not a show and a sign of patience, then what is, right? Doesn't make sense. But yeah, we've been here for quite a while. I guess I'll resume with the Japanese... with the Shintoism. Not necessarily like... It was born in Japan, but... Still. Okay, what else we have? It's gonna be polluted, wrathful figure, blah blah blah. We have Oni, we have the demons. Oh boy, we have 3 minutes left. 2 now. 2 minutes. Depending on what we get, I may restart. Even though I want to keep it as clean as possible, so I don't know if restarting is the way to go here. I feel like I should leave restarting for when... Oh, is this a Frigivax? Hello, little buddy. We're gonna lose the mass outbreak soon. Hopefully we get something interesting, you know? Tandemos again. Sinistea. Tadbulb. Chansey. Something difficult. I would really like a challenge, but a real challenge, not like this. This is not a challenge. This is bullshit. Like, it makes it annoying. I know that I'm complaining too much, but it's just truth. I cannot even use the picnic reset in this area. Like, when I do, they just don't spawn. It's just this... Just like that. It's very sad. I wonder if I skipped or missed some. Because of maybe a subtle change in the coloration. Can you imagine that? That would have been terrible. But no, here we have it. The Pokemon have dispersed. We have these guys over here, but none of these are shiny. Now, the time of the truth. I will immediately go to the land of Kitakami. Ooh, okay. We have Spinarak. I think that's the name of the little spider. That's an interesting one to hunt, maybe, right? We have that, which I honestly... I don't know what that is. That's the bell Pokemon. Oh, we have these! The Poliwag, I think that's how they're called. I don't remember the original 151, I mean. Let's see what we have in Paldea. We have more of these guys, so we can keep going with this. These ones, not really something I should be concerned about. The Devils could go for them. Little Devils. Ooh, we have the doggies. I like that. We have Gastly, say! We don't have Sinisteas, unfortunately. We have Merrills, but I already have a shiny Merrill and a Zoomer. Well, actually, this is not Merrill. This is the baby. And it's very, it's very... Oh! Mantalo! Thank you so much! Oh, that's very unexpected. Thank you so much, Mandalore 209. I really like your nickname. Oh, we have Tauros too. Oh man, actually, this was more fruitful than what I was expecting. Let's see if we can actually capture these. Like since we're doing Avalugg, right? We can keep doing that, but better, hopefully, because it would be in a better location. But yeah, Mandalore. I love that nickname. The ruler of the Mandalorians. It's not too bad. The last few days I haven't had much luck, but I did manage to like catch some shinies, but nevertheless, right? So it's not as bad as I make it seem. It's just that, yeah, I perhaps have not had the same luck I've been having before. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How did your stream go? I remember the last time I've been specifically in this location, it was, oh, I should probably start defeating them until we get to the what do you call them? Until we get to the 60 KOs. But I need to stop the stopwatch because we're not necessarily hunting them now. However, I'm not gonna reset it, but because it's still the same Pokemon. So it's gonna be pretty much the same hunt, just in a different location. Stream was good. I'm trying to learn VGC and it was a bloodbath. What is VGC? Turns out Pokemon is hard. Yeah, I know, right? It's I don't even know what VGC is, so yeah, Pokemon can be very complicated. It's a difficult game, no doubt about it. But I feel like that's part of what makes it so beautiful. Like, you can do so many things. Like, you can train the Pokemon. You can go like, oh, Pokemon Championship. I see. Yeah, you can go optimizing your team for battle and go that way, like PvP. Or you can go more for like the completionist road. Go for a shiny living dex. Or you can even do something completely out of the meta and do what I'm doing, which is like blind shiny hunting, right? Only using your eyes, no sandwiches, no nothing. So I feel like that's the beauty of Pokemon. And also every game has such a lovely story. It's always so so nice. There's no way to not enjoy it, right? Like there's always something you can do. It's lovely. But yeah, I'm glad your stream was good. Hopefully this spot will be better. I think it will. Like in here we can just do picnic resets. I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about a tiny spawn spot or anything like that. I can just go all out. Just picnic reset quickly. Actually, I should probably put some lo-fi music here. Welcome everyone, by the way. And thank you for being here. It was solid. Otherwise I gotta do raid and run, but enjoy the rest of the stream. For sure. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Okay, first message, clear. Frame rates. Kind of wacky here. Maybe it's because of the snowstorm. And it seems like it's safe. Okay. It was probably because of the snowstorm? Maybe? Maybe. No, it seems like it's kind of wacky here. I don't know why. It's strange. Weird. Come on, Matilda. There we go. Wait a minute. I found it. I found the shiny. Without even... Wow. Yep. And it wasn't the ice color. It was the golden color of the fishers, or like the... You know, I was thinking about that. that it might have been that. But yeah, it was very noticeable. It's time to capture it. I wasn't even actually like... So that was wild. Would have thought. But hey, it works. If it works, it works. That's really nice. Let's make it go to sleep first. Ow. Make it go to sleep. I should probably heal at the Pokemon Center. Capture the shiny. And we'll switch to a different hunt. Okay, where are my luxury bowls? Yeah, I should probably buy some more of these too. Oh no. Oh damn. Okay. Gotta put it to sleep again. I honestly don't know why the frame rate... Maybe it's because of Glaciado Mountain, but I've never had this issue in this place before. That's strange. Go to sleep, Avalugg. This sure gave me some issues, some trouble. Would have thought that I would find it with like the increased odds, right? Because I didn't even manage to defeat the 60 to the 60 KOs. I was just standing there looking at me like, yo, looking for me. Really nice. I don't want to give it a nickname, no. Let's just put it in the box. Nice. Alright. I'll save the game, and we're gonna move on to the next one. I feel like if I'm gonna do a living shiny dex, I should probably go for Gastly and Hunter, right? So I'm gonna save the game. What do you all think I should do? I wonder if I could make a poll. I don't even know how to make a poll. Never done that before. Let's see if I can actually do it. I have no idea how to do it, but let's see if I can do it. Hmm. Uh, okay, let me see if I can find it. If I can find it by typing, because I, for the life of me, cannot. How do you make a poll on Twitch? I have no idea. Maybe it's in streaming tools? No, cannot be. Stream manager? That's where I was. Analytics, definitely not. Community, maybe it's something that I can only do if I am an affiliate or whatever. How to make a poll on Twitch. Okay, chat section, type poll in the chat box and press enter. Alright. So I can do it directly like that. Okay, we're gonna make a poll. If I can do that, there, I think. I don't know if this will work. Okay. However, I can use the creator dashboard. Okay, I think that... Okay, go to the creator dashboard, stream manager section, plus icon shortcuts. Alright, that's exactly what it did before. And select poll. Yeah, I don't see poll. Yeah. Maybe it's because I'm not an affiliate, right? I don't know. Let's try it with the command. If it doesn't work, then unrecognized command, yes. Let's you know what? Let's do something. I'm gonna reset the stopwatch controller because we've done with that. We're done with that. If anyone wants me to go for a specific hunt, a shiny hunt, I already have the. I don't remember the name of these guys. Let's see. I have it in the box, but I already have those ones. The deer, like the evolution of deerling. It's over here. The Salzbuck. Salzbuck. I want to go for something here. If anyone wants me to go for a specific something, I'm very inclined to go for the Greavard. I would also like to go for this little imp palace. I don't remember the name. We already did the Avalugg. We also have Taurus. I wouldn't be against Taurus. I would be pretty... I think that I pretty much would be willing to go and do any of these. Alternatively, we got in Kitakami. We got the Bell Pokemon. We got the Poliwag. Which could be interesting because one of the original 151, right? We have like a Spinnerack. I think that's the name of that one. And yeah, that's what we have. If anyone wants to see a specific hunt, please let me know. And we'll get to it. But for now, let's just quickly heal again. Just heal again. I am going to probably buy some more luxury balls. And if we don't have anyone making any suggestions, I'll just pick one. And we're gonna do that hunt. Let's buy 40. Yes. Nice. Alright. Let's put some more music. Where's the music? Here. Let's save. Let's save the game. Okay, if no one has any suggestions, I'm gonna immediately go for... I don't know. It's tricky because I kind of want to do Gastly twice. So I made... Yeah. I'm gonna do Gastly for now. If anyone wants to see a specific hunt, let me know. But for now, I'm gonna start with Gastly. Let's change the name of the stream. It's gonna be Gastly Shiny Hunt. I think that's how you type it. And let's go for it. I think it was in this direction, right? No, no. It's actually the opposite direction, I think. Yeah, over there. Over there. The Jigglypuffs are so cute. Little fuzzballs. So adorable. Super cute. I would also like to get a cup of tea, not gonna lie. Okay, so where do we have that Gastly? Okay, it's to the north. Somewhere over there then? Like on top of those mountains? Kinda. I would guess. Because I already have my Gengar, right? Which I didn't catch by... Which I didn't catch by Mass Outbreak. But I bred. I bred my Gastly. I'd like to capture the Gastly again and also capture another one. Here we go. This is the Mass Outbreak over here. Oh, let's see. That was Case Oh High Q12. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Ah, Setsunai. Hello, Setsunai. Okay, I'm gonna grab this item real quick. Well, the TM. And then let's just climb up. Hello. And let's do it. Oh, I didn't write it properly. Let's see. Here. Gastly. Because it's supposed to be like a gas reference, right? Alright, let's go to music again. Music. Music. Where is it? Here. No, that's the stopwatch. Here! Okay, let's go. So many Gastless! Oh, this little gassy balls. It's supposed to be a play of words and like a play on words with like Gastly and gas. That's why it lacks the H. Such a cool Pokemon, by the way. And you can totally tell the difference between a normal Gastly in a shiny one. However, when it comes to Gengar, it's not that noticeable anymore. Come on. Go for it. What level is Matilda? Oh, it's 84. Still have such a long way to go. And obviously they're gaining no experience from this at all. The Gastlys are such low level in the area. Something I've been always very curious about is what if there's a mass outbreak of Pokemon who only come out at night, right? Okay, we got the first message there. Does that mean that the outbreak... I think it does. I think the outbreak stops and only comes back during the night. That adds an extra layer of difficulty. Like, there are some things... So many things that can that can make the hunt difficult. Damn. That's a shame. So I may have to pivot and... I may have to pivot and go to a different road completely. Because clearly, Gastly's not gonna appear until it's nighttime, right? So I should probably go hunt some other Pokemon instead. Well, that's a shame. But it is what it is, eh? So yeah, the Gastly is probably not gonna be a thing until it becomes night again. How about we go to the closest one, the Azurill, I think it's called, right? So we can go and do that one while we wait for the Gastly to reappear. I think it's Azurill. So I'm gonna change the name of the stream once again. Azurill. And I think that's how it's written. Could be wrong though. Let's put the music again. Next page. Lo-fi. Boom. Done. Now let's get that little cute fella. Azurill! I think I did write it properly. Even though this place is gonna be kind of tricky now, isn't it gonna be tricky? Unless it's like, are they spawning on top? Like, where are they even? Okay, they're down there. But if this is supposed to be... Look at the Psyduck. Just go with... Oh, they're in the water. It's just difficult to see because they're blue. Oh, man. Alright, go for it. Or should I bring... Yeah, okay. Oh, goddamn. Okay, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change Pokemon because water, right? I'm just gonna change Pokemon and pick something that is more akin to water. Actually, just do this, shouldn't I? Or maybe, no, maybe not. Maybe let's go Gyarados. My Tiamat is low level. There we go. And it should be easy for her to take on this challenge, right? Just water. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, go for it. And we'll go back to Gastly as soon as it becomes nighttime. This spot, however, it's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky because it's not that big. And the frame rate is not that good. But hey, it is what it is. I'm gonna quickly check something. Yeah, okay. Everything's fine. I wonder why the frame rate is being so feisty. Why is it being so challenging? Next. Oh. Maybe it's the proximity to Mesagoza. Right? Might be that, because the further away I get, I think it improves. I don't know, let's find out. No. Maybe it's something else then? I don't know. Azurill. No! Oh! Close call. Okay, we're definitely... Come on, buddy. The funny thing is I already have these Pokemon, right? But I really want to make a shiny living dex. I made up my mind and I'm gonna start. Okay, we got the first message, which is great. We gotta start with the 400 in Paldea and move on from there. Because, to be completely honest, I haven't even completed the Kitakami Dex. And unfortunately, I haven't even started the Blueberry Academy thingy. So it's gonna take a while, but I feel like it's great because it adds a layer of challenge that I appreciate. It's always nice to have a challenge, to have something to do. Come on, buddy. There we go. And I'm gonna need 2 of these too. I'm gonna need 1 to stay as an Azurill, and 1 to become a Marrow. So I'm gonna need 2 shinies, which can prove to be a challenge as well. Hopefully it won't give us too much trouble. Hopefully it's something we're gonna be able to do quickly. But I guess we'll see. It's a good challenge anyway. Next song. Oh, we got a couple of them here. Even though I have to admit that the frame rate is kind of annoying. I might do just a quick picnic reset. There we go. gotta remember that as soon as it gets dark, I need to go back to the Gastly. Ah, second message. We're getting ever closer to the third. And this one's not gonna be a blind hunt because, well, I already have a shiny Meryl, which eventually became an Azurill. So I can only assume what the Azurill looks like, right? I may be wrong though. It may surprise me. I am going in blind for the Azurill, but I do know what the Meryl and the Azurill look like when they're shiny. So I can only, even though I gotta say the color changes considerably between the normal and the evolution, which surprised me quite a bit. I was not expecting it. So who knows? I may be very surprised with this one as well. I guess it's time to... It will be time to wait and see. But yeah, I hope we get lucky and we don't have to farm them for hours and hours. Hope we can do this. What I really don't like about this area is the fact that all the Pokemon are spawned like in big quantities as well. That's gonna make things a little bit more complicated. Besides, I'm not seeing a lot of... I'm not seeing like clusters of Azumarill. Oh, sorry, of Azurill. And that is a problem. Because I am used to clusters. Clusters are what make things easier. Instead we got that. And I don't like that. We got 5 Pokemon here. I'm beginning to think that Mesagosa is a problem for the frame rate. We're very close. Come on, Gyarados. Tiamat. Come on. All right. That's our cue to start the hunt. Gonna start the stopwatch. Boom. Done. Now it's time to look for these shiny Azurills. Wait a minute. Was the frame rate being an absolute shit because I didn't click? No. No. But it seems like it improved though. For some reason. Which is weird. But yeah, let's go. The 3 of them. They're so cute. Very adorable. I'm pretty sure we're gonna definitely know the moment we see them. Shiny ones. Maybe wrong though, but that's what I'm guessing. Now this is the problem I mentioned before. There are no clusters of Pokemon, so every picnic reset, I'm not gonna see many Azurills. And thus it's gonna make it difficult for the shiny to have more chances to spawn. Instead, we're seeing other type of spawns like the Mareep. I gotta say that song was not one of my favorites. Hopefully the next one is gonna be. Find out. This one sounds a little bit better, I think. A little bit more chill. Give me a second. There we go. I see a bunch in the water. So at least there's that, I guess. Could be worse. Alright. Now, let me just try something. Okay, not shiny. Oh. The other problem here is that, well, it's in the water, and I mentioned before, water's the bane of me when it comes to shiny hunting. So this may prove to be a difficult task. Hopefully not, but yeah, it is what it is, right? Hmm. I'm going to buff. That's the frame rate I like to see. Right there. Right, next song. If I can. There we go. Hmm. I have absolutely no idea how long this may take us. The hope is not too much. As I mentioned before, I think one of the biggest hurdles is the other Pokemon spawns. The fact that it's in the water. It makes it into a real challenge, I think. But I guess it's better than having no challenge at all. So many different Pokemon around the area. A rich biodiversity. Which is not necessarily good for my shiny hunting. Okay. We're seeing too few. It's similar to the problem with the Avalugg on the other part of the map. But too few. Right, let's see next song. This is a little bit longer. Okay, we're never gonna see 15 here. We can see a bunch maybe if we make them spawn by despawning the ones that are too far away. Right? But I don't think we're gonna see too many. Like 15 or anything like that. But hopefully this number will be enough. I still need 2 though for the living decks. With 2 I just can completely forget about this Pokemon after this. I'll have each of them. Oh boy. Huh. Love the rain though. The rain is great. Right. Picnic reset. What happened? A little happy. I remember the other day blind hunting that shiny happening. Oh, I absolutely love that one. That felt really good. So you're an Arcuda, right? No! Oh, barely. We have 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, actually, we have a bunch. Some, maybe this is the method. To just pay attention to the river. I want to... I want to make a quick stop here. Because something just occurred to me. Let me quickly check this. Cause there's this song that I really like, right? And that I can totally let play if I'm playing the game because it's part of the original soundtrack. I don't know if I can actually play this song while playing other games though. So I'm gonna find that quickly if you would allow me. It won't take me too long. Let's find out. Apparently it can. So it's royalty free? It's Creative Commons or something? Let's see. It would give me just a second. It's gonna make extra sure, and I'm gonna put the song because I absolutely love it. And who knows, might give me luck and find the shiny Azurill, right? Let's find out. Oh, okay. Aha. I see. Okay, out of context is not allowed. The music is copyrighted. Alright. Okay, so cannot be used. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. I thought I could go that far. I guess I was wrong. Alright, let's return to this then. It's a really good song. But I guess gotta go to Baldur's Gate 3 if I wanna listen to it. And stream it, that is. Oh well, it is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. Actually, didn't... I think I did... I started the thing. Why is it not showing? The stopwatch. Oh no, it is showing. Ah, it's because my Twitch monitor here and on the cell phone is acting up. But no, it's the stopwatch is actually working fine. So I'm gonna go to my stream yet again. Here we go. There we go. That's more like it. Next song. Here we go. And the chat. Also have a reference there. Actually, I'm gonna minimize this so I can see the chat on my monitors too. And there we go. Ready to go. I also need to get ready for whenever it gets dark. Ah! Azurill! So cute. These Pokemon are so cute. Especially like the Hobbit. It's extremely adorable. Kinda makes you want to hug it. Just look at it. So cute. Look at that smile. It's difficult to see, but it's there. So cute. Alright. I remember when I started playing the game. And there were a bunch of Hoppips. That's so adorable. Alright, I need to pause the game for a little bit. I really need to. Gotta take a quick bathroom break. But I'll be back in no time, as soon as possible. It shouldn't take too long. I'm gonna quickly put the be right back screen. Be right back. So yeah, I'll be back very, very soon. Hang in there. Alright. Sorry for the delay. I'm back! All I gotta do is... Oh no, it's nighttime! Oh, bread wings! Well done, I scared this invited... Also, gonna look and hunt. Thank you so much, bread wings. Thank you for lurking. Alright, let's do a... We need to go back to Gastly! Oh no. Oh, for a second my game kind of died. We need to go back to Gastly! Okay. Save. Put my headset on. Immediately flying towards Gastly. So towards Gastly's place. I think we didn't finish I should probably just fly here and glide, right? So basically, what I need to do is keep on hitting them, to keep on KOing them. And if I am not wrong, the mass outbreak should be somewhere around here. I think it might be over the mountain. I'm not sure though. Might be below. Yeah, probably below. I'm not seeing the NPC here. Let me check the map. I cannot be wasting time. Okay, to the south. Across the river. Down, down, down by the river. I cannot put this on, but I can fucking sing it. Down, down, down by the river. Alright, so let's just put the song here. Not that one, but this. Some lo-fi. Let's go. Now, the difficulty with these is that they disappear during the day, but if we can make it so... If we can make it so... So we defeat, like, the number 60, I think. And then start... Actually, I don't remember if I defeated all of... I don't think I did. I don't think I defeated, like, enough for the message to appear, right? And if I did, well, then it's on me. For making this huge mistake, right? I guess we'll find out. But, yeah, what I want is to get the message that there are no many Gastly left from the original outbreak, and once we see that message, I can start doing the picnic reset as quickly as possible until the sun comes out, and then we switch to Azurill. The message is what you're aiming for. Exactly. It is. There are not many Gastly left from the original outbreak. So, you were paying attention before, Bread Wings? Because I don't remember. I sure don't remember. The number of Gastly in the average... Okay. That's the first, I think. I think that's the first. I mostly hunt outbreaks. Yeah, I do the same. I like the visual challenge of finding shinies only with my eyes. Because I realized after getting some tandem eyes, right? I thought, this is fun. It's a nice, fun visual challenge. Why don't I go all out and do only visual, like I did with the Tandemos, but I do it completely blind, which is not knowing what the shinies look like, right? So I am focusing on that, on the core game, the base game, and eventually, and also Kitakami and Blueberry Academy. It's a very nice challenge. Well, hopefully we can get hopefully we can get to the third message quickly. Because we're on a timer when it comes to Gastlys, unfortunately. Since they despawn when the sun comes out. Next song. What I really like about this outbreak is there are no limitations, because like the place is so big that the numbers are over the roof. So numbers. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we go. That's the third message. So the previous one was not the first, was the second. And now it's all about, well, patience and observation skills, I suppose. Look at how many. That's so beautiful, man. I love this. This is amazing. I love it. But I'm basically speedrunning this. Like I'm on a time crunch. I need to do it really quick. I need to get the most out of the night. And I'm gonna need to also. So there's a challenge now. Getting 2 of these buddies. Getting 2 of these buddies. With the limitations of the sun going up, making them disappear completely. And also the fact that they kind of like disappear. They become invisible. Even if you don't find the shiny outbreak, will be there for next night. Yes. Up until tomorrow at 9 PM, I will have time. And it's fine, like, it doesn't really bother me. There's not really a, how do you call it? There's not really any kind of pressure that I have, like, but I would like to just get this one straight up, because since it's intermittent, right? Between day and night, I would like to focus on a single outbreak. But hey, it is what it is. Just reluctant and enjoying the yeah. Although I have to say that when it comes to Gastly, I am not hunting blindly. I know exactly what I'm looking for. Even though maybe with the lighting and stuff, it can be a little bit tricky, but I think I would know the difference immediately, personally. When it comes to all the Pokemon, right, in the area, it would be very difficult for me to not notice the contrast, the difference. If it's only one, then it would be difficult, or you could probably just confuse it. It has happened to me when when I was breeding them, right? That I took a photo with my phone and it actually the Gastly looked like a shiny, but it wasn't because of the lighting and stuff. But like this, I think we got it. I think we will get it relatively easy, which is good. However, the clock on like my stopwatch maybe kind of on this one because I'm switching hunts. So even if I catch a Ghastly right now, it would be kind of lying. I would really like a shiny Drifloon. Okay. I have never seen one, I think. And if I have, I just don't remember. Oh, it would be nice to get one of those. That was a weird change in the music. Not many are spawning. Well, now at least I know that I have taken care of the 60 KOs on both outbreaks. All I gotta do is just get 4 shinies. No minor task, 2 Gastly and 2 Azurills. I love the sounds because if I'm wrong, it's like the same sounds from the original games, right? I love it. I absolutely love that. I think it's such a nice thing. It's a nice touch to keep the original sounds, the Pokemon cries. Oh, almost run into one. We got the puppy. I remember that puppy was like pursuing me when I caught my first panda mouse. Was being all like, no! Oh. Wow, no shinies here. I'm quite sure it would stick out like a sore thumb. It's very, very strange that the little dog spawned twice. Alright, next spawn. There we go. I might get a cup of tea very soon. I feel like having a cup of tea. Maybe when the sun comes out. And we go back to the Azurill hunt. I love seeing this amount of goats all over the place. It's such a I would even take a photo or something. They look so nice. I love them. So many. That's one of the biggest advantages of this outbreak here. The location makes it so the numbers are just staggering. It's just over the roof. So even though they disappear during the day, even though they kind of disappear whenever they want, they go invisible for a little bit, like a short amount of time. The sheer numbers is what's it's given us a huge advantage, and that alone is, I think, more than enough at this point, because what the shiny Gastly has is that it's quite noticeable, especially when it comes to being in like such large groups. Like the construct is quite noticeable, which leads me to have very high hopes on this one. Now it's just a matter of the RNG being good. If the RNG behaved, we should be okay. And we should be able to get through. But I am positive. I have high hopes for this hunt. I gotta say, today I got very lucky with the outbreaks, huh? There are many Pokemon that are interesting to shiny hunt. Next song. Oh, that's pretty good. So yeah, I feel like I am in my kind of environment here. In this specific Gastly hunt. I love the fact that they just spawn. A lot of them. I don't have to worry about all the Pokemon in the area or anything like that. I just have to look. And that's what I enjoy. To just watch and keep my eyes focused. Just do picnic resets over and over again until it pops. Until the shiny shows its face. And that's the moment where the dopamine hits. It's like, yeah. So many ghosts. It's so unique that I can kind of do the same I did with my Volcarona Fantasia. I can kind of stay in the same spot. Yeah, I totally, I don't even have to move around. I can just, I can just stay here and just open the picnic and close it over and over again until it happens. Sort of. I feel like maybe moving helps the spawns a little bit. But I would just do this. And this should be more than enough. Like, we have 5 there. I have 3 there. That's 8 out of the 15, right? So, if I move around a little bit, I help the spawns quite a lot. Because they start to show up in big numbers. But even if I didn't move, or even if I don't move too much, right? Even then. Right, next song. Uh... And also the frame rate here has stabilized quite a lot. Which is just lovely. It's always a good sight. And I'm starting to think that the little dog actually is a fixed spawn in that location. Alright. So as soon as the sun comes out, I'm getting a cup of tea. I'll probably start charging my phone here. Because the battery's running low. Boom. Charging now. It's just a normal Drifloon, I think. Little Drifloons. But yeah, they're basically taking the place of the Gastly spawn, so quick picnic reset. Sometimes the frame rate is good, sometimes it's not. It's kind of wild. Is the sun coming out? Maybe. We still have time though. Not much, but we have some. next song? Sun's coming out. I can see how it's getting clearer and clearer. That's too bad. Gastly has still spawned, unfortunately, but I don't think for much more, for much longer. Might as well. Hurry it up with the picnic reset, so we get as many chances as we possibly can get before sun comes out. Well, I mean, it's basically almost out. Like, this is just early morning. It's very clear now. I'm surprised to see that the Gastly is still here. Yeah, look at that. The sun's already there. And yet the Gastlys are still here. How weird. Maybe this is it? Let's find out. No, they keep spawning. How strange. Does this mean I can keep just haunting them? But that's strange, like I thought... I'm so confused. Oh. If it works, it works. I shan't question it. No, yeah, it's over now. Now that the sun is it's clearly there, it's when it's over. Okay. Now we have the donkeys. Alright, I'm gonna quickly travel to the Azurill place. What's over there? I think. No, over here. Very close to Mezagosa. That's why the frame rate is absolutely deficient. Deficient. It's really bad. I'm gonna get to the place because at least now I know that I don't have to worry about things such as the chaos, right? I can just do whatever. Alright, time to change the name of the stream again. Actually, I should probably just put Azurill and Gastly, right? Azurill and Gastly hand, shiny hand. Boom. Done. I don't have to change it every time. And I'm gonna quickly go and put the water in the stove so I can have a nice cup of tea while I hunt these Azurills. So I'm gonna put one more song here, so it sounds while I go get my tea. I shall be right back extremely quick now. Right. What is on the stove? Now we focus on the little monsters. Little blue monsters. Even though if I were to guess, I would say even I don't know. I think it should be green, right? The color we're looking for instead of blue. But that's because I've seen Meryl I don't know if Azurill is the same or not. I have no idea. And the numbers are also a problem here because of the location. However, the frame rate seems to be better. Sort of. Kind of. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. If I were to guess, I would say that the Azurill's probably green just like the mirror, right? And then it changes when it kind of becomes Azumarill, then it changes completely. Makes it very strange. Gotta keep an eye out. I still cannot understand how the Tatsugiri evaded me. How it eluded me. Pretty impressive. And as you can see in here, we don't really have that many spawns of Azurill, so... And I cannot even do the picnic resets as often, unfortunately. So that's a problem. Right, next song would be this one. But it's fine. It's also part of the challenge of the spot. Just like with the Avalugg on the hunt of the Avalugg when I started, like the yesterday hunt and part of today's hunt, I thought, ah, well, Avalugg's gonna be something that I'm gonna have to do in the future. And then then the mass outbreak just reset and gave me an Avalugg immediately. Another Avalugg spot, and in a actually pretty good spot. So I didn't have to worry about being all cramped and stuff. Like this. Like this tiny place. I think that this may be as tiny as the Avalugg spot, or even worse. The only difference is that the Merrill can actually swim. Even though the Avalugg can swim too, but like it was like a cliff. It was on top of a mountain, so they fell and despawned. And that was a problem, obviously. Okay. So in here we have the river, which is kind of an extra part, but still. Alright. Ice tap outbreaks always spawn on my... Yeah, it's the worst, isn't it? It's terrible. You cannot do picnic reset. You don't have space. The Pokemon spawn inside the mountain or the cliff side. It's terrible. It's the worst. I really hope you do get you get some good spawns in the near future when it comes to the ice Pokemon. I feel like spawns are just as important as pretty much everything else. The location is extremely important. Damn. Can't see a single one. All of the spots may be taken by the birds. So... yeah, okay, I'm seeing a couple. And And just like that, they appeared. I see a bunch. Okay, I'm gonna get my tea now. Nice cup of tea. Yeah, be right back. Yet again. Get my cup of tea with me. Oh no. No, I'm running out of tea, unfortunately. Which is bad. Okay. Next song 2. Put my headset on. We go. And next song. Go. Also, I'm gonna clear the area as much as I can because I think I'm gonna need it. Hopefully Tiamat won't be KOing any Azurill because that would be pretty bad. That would be pretty damn bad, not gonna lie. I think I may have to... I think I may have to reset. Now this is the struggle with these kind of hunt, right? The difference is clearly out there. When it comes to the Gastlys, I barely had to move at all, and I could do picnic resets after just a couple of seconds. And here, well, it's very, very different. An entirely different hunt. The picnic resets are taking more time. And the Pokemon are taking more to spawn and show, not even the same number. However, RNG is so wild and crazy and unpredictable that even though the statistics say that I should get the 2 Gastlys before I get even one of the Merrills, I could end up getting 2 of the Merrills before I get a single Gastly. That's how it goes. It would be fun if I could say, yo, make your bets! Which one is gonna be the first? Let's take care of the Starlies. You bet the Azurill? I guess we'll see, hey. If you win the bet, tell you that. I cannot give money or subscriptions or anything because I don't even have the affiliate. I'm not even like affiliate, right? So I cannot give you anything, but I'll do something for you. I'll let you name it. If you get it right, I'll let you name it. Alright. Next page. There we go. Yeah, we got nothing here. I don't know why the song specifically has this weird transition that is not subtle at all, like it just cut from one thing to the other very drastically. It always messes with my brain. Let's see if we can make more Azurill spawn. Oh no. Yeah, some of them did spawn. But nothing so far. Alright, gonna put some sugar on this tea. I'm gonna drink it. I love this game so much. I never thought I'd become... Like, even though I've been gaming my entire life, I never thought I'd become so attached to a Pokemon game. I'd never thought. I've been playing Pokemon games since I was a teenager, and I really enjoyed some of the oldies, some of the classics. I really enjoy them. I have very, very sweet nostalgic memories. But this game has become just something else at this point. And I am so eager to play some of the others. Very, very eager. I need to return to Arceus or Arceus Legends Arceus. And maybe Shiny Hunter, even though it's different because you have an auditive cue in that game. But in here, you just gotta rely on your eyes, and that's part of the challenge I really like. Like, sure, there are things such as the Masuda method, to breed, and also the Let's Go, auto battle method, where you just reload if you deplete the outbreak. But that last one is really not for me. I really like the visual challenge. I really enjoy the visual challenge. Let's see if we can make them fun. Actually... Oh no, you're just a normal one, aren't you? Yeah, okay. Hopefully. Alright. Time for a picnic reset, I guess. Next song. So cute. Ah, they're too adorable. Damn, we got a bunch of them this time. But no luck. Gotta keep trying. Oh. This D is just awesome. Wait a minute, hey! Well, hello there! This keeps happening, I don't know why! So weird! Why? Like, why? Yeah, pink sheep indeed. I don't get it, though. It happened yesterday with a Cupchew! And it happened again today! So weird! And this one was blind as well. This was blind as well. I had absolutely no idea of how the Mareep looked like as a shiny. I just thought, yo, it's not supposed to be pink. And yeah, it is indeed not supposed to. Remember this peak cotton candy of the I do agree, they look very, very cotton candy-ish, don't they? I cannot argue with that. And just like that, a Mareep has been caught. Alright. To the boxes you go. It's funny, we were betting which one will I get first, right? The Gastly or the Azurill. Who would have thought? Alright, next song, I guess. Did I save? Well, a fine catch. Very unexpected. I don't know what it is. But this kind of game, so like, this is exactly what I was talking about before. Like, the RNG just surprises you. It does whatever the fuck it wants. It's like, okay, so you're telling me you have this kind of weird spawn with the Azurills and all the Pokemon spawns, so you don't see as many, even though they're kind of visible. And at the same time, you have this absurd amount of spawns for a Gastly outbreak, but they only appear at night and they can disappear whenever they want. Alright, and you're saying that the odds are most likely on the Gastly with that in mind. How about I throw you a shiny Mareep, because I can. And yeah. Yesterday I was hunting for a Citadel in the mountains. And a pretty inconvenient spot. And all of a sudden I see a Cupchew with a purple head and I'm like, wait a minute. You're not supposed to have a purple head. My god. And it happened also when like, yeah. Wait a minute, it happened before too. That's how I got the sauce box. I think that's how it's called, right? Let's find out. Yeah. Oh, actually, you didn't go in the shinies. There we go. Yeah, the Souls bug. I was hunting for what is it called? Like these ones. But the prevolution of these ones, of these two, Frostlass and Glalie. I was hunting for those Accenture shines. Yes, they're amazing. So unexpected. But for it to happen so often, it's just 1 in 4,000 chances. So I am like, wait a minute. I don't get it. Hello, little creature. So basically, yeah, I was looking for the... I don't remember the name now. But I was hunting those. And I managed to find one dealing. And I immediately realized. Oh, yeah, honestly, I was never very lucky with that one. You know, when I was a teenager, actually, it's time to change the song. When I was a teenager, I used to play the classics, obviously. And at one point, I played Emerald, right? And I was like, I want I want the legendary shiny. Because why not? I got way too lucky, especially with new games. Yeah. I totally feel you there. I am starting to doubt, like, is this how it's supposed to be? It feels like, look at the amount of shinies, like, it's just crazy. So yeah. I honestly was like, what the fuck? But back in the day, when I tried to get the Ho-Oh, the shiny Ho-Oh and Emerald, I didn't even know about the... I didn't even know about the bug, you know? The bug and Emerald. Where you actually have to probably just wait or run away and start the fight again. Because if you load the game at the same time and just mash the button, the frame, it's set by frame because of the bug. And you would never get a shiny. It would always have the same kind of code. Back in the day, I didn't know that. So I tried over and over and over and over and over again. But yeah, like, I feel like things have changed considerably. The full odds, the 8K, that was different, I feel like. It was more akin to breeding, honestly. Because it was a matter of perseverance. A matter of patience and perseverance. However, here, you just gotta keep your eyes peeled. And if you use sandwiches, and if you use sandwiches and like the auto battle, even you don't even have to do that. You can just get free shinies pretty much. And that's exactly why I'm posing myself with the challenge. And eventually, not too far from now, I'll go back to Soul Silver and Platinum. And probably Omega Ruby and stuff. Because I want to. I definitely want to go back to the full odds as well. Uh, uh, Wait a minute. Sword and Shield. Yeah, I haven't played that one. But what do you mean 40k on Regirock? Okay, new song. I don't really know what you mean. Like, is it like it paid that amount of in-game coins for Regirock, or what exactly? I'm not sure if I understand. The rates have one 4K, okay. And they went around over 40K sub research. Oh, I see. I get it now. It's about, yeah, that's how it happens, right? That's how it happens when it comes to the old days with the soft reset. I feel like it's very similar to the Masuda method for breeding. To get this little bastard here that I absolutely love. To get this one, sorry, 1011x. I was about, I think, 3 days of hatching. It was quite the trip. But yeah, it's on full odds. You gotta be prepared to go thousands and thousands. It's crazy. You have to put the determination to get there. But the price is still completely worth it, you know? Like, nothing better than getting something you really worked really hard for. So I'm excited to go back to the full odds. And maybe, probably actually this time, get some shiny legendaries, you know? It'd be nice to get a shiny Rayquaza and bring it here. That would be really nice. Plus no Mazda, no shiny sandwich. Yeah, that's good, that's good. I only do Masuda, or like most likely did Masuda with two of my Pokemon, which were two of the Pokemon I really, really wanted, right? Which were Gastly and Mimikyu. That's pretty much it. Those were my two Masudas. For the Gastly, it took me around 300 eggs. Very lucky. The Mimikyu, yeah, not so much. The rest, it was like mass outbreaks, no sandwich for anything, and oh, for a second I saw something of a different color. I got excited. And yeah, no sandwich, full odds. The only exception is like the shiny charm and the 40. No, sorry, not 40. The 60 KO, right? But I'm excited to go back to the old games and do resets. Even though it was a little bit tedious and very, very repetitive. I miss the old games too. I miss that. I miss that. So eventually I'll do it. Probably in the near future. Who knows? The Hoppets. So cute. Little Azurill. Next song. Might as well do the picnic at this point. What a dilemma. I think this location is so bad that it's not really worth it. Might do one. Actually do one shiny and move on to something different. When it comes to this specific hunt of the Azurill, because the spot itself is might just haunt it in the future. In a different spot, because truly I don't think this place is giving me the best odds. Not really, no, because of the lack of viewers. Like most of my streams are very hard. I don't know how to say it. Like it's mostly just me. So not really. But I could set one up. Like if I notice that I start to get like tell you what, if I get to affiliate, right? I'll definitely set up a Discord because at least 3 viewers, 3 at least 3 consistent viewers, you know, over the course of a bunch of days is the minimum I would require to know that there's an interest in building a community and shit. Otherwise, I feel like it's just a waste of time, really. Like we can always just hang out here, right? And if I become an affiliate and I know there's like interest, then yeah, sure, I'll make one. But yeah, thanks for asking. Like I appreciate the interest. It's really nice. Next song. And we still have sunlight. Yeah. The hobbits are so incredibly adorable. I can't. I just can't. They're too cute. My god! Oh no. I just can't. They're too adorable. Can't wait for a hobbit mass outbreak. Although I'm not gonna feel very good about KOing them. Okay, sun's going down. About time to go back to Gastly. Sorry, sheep. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I guess we're resetting. Truly, this spot is just... it gives me the vibes. Although it looks good. Like, it's a really nice place. But, yeah, for the specific mass outbreak, I don't think it's the best. Or I'm so glad that the frame rate stabilized, kinda. It's way better now. I hate to say they're kind of more visible when it gets dark. But I kind of have to go and do the Gastly thing. Okay, so it's at night. Time to move. It's the sunset. Alright, the Gastly should be over here. So if I go... I think this is the closest one, right? Or maybe actual... they're both kind of the same... kind of same distance. Let's go to the Pokemon League. And then we will move on to the next song. There we go. And now... I can hear the Goldenga. Well, the Gimme Goal. Wait a minute. Thundermouse. Hello, buddies. You normal? You're surely normal, right? You are. I absolutely love checking the Thundermouse. They're so cute too. They're extremely cute. Hello, buddies. Normal. Alright, let's go. Oh no. Fido! Let's go. Gotta make the most of this night. The ruins. Alright, back to the Gastly hunt. Right here. Oh, the sheer amount is just what I absolutely love to see. Such a delight. And I'm quite confident that I'm gonna be able to get at least 2 of these guys. However, I don't want to jinx it. That's what I'm feeling. Maybe wrong. But yeah, this hunt feels so much easier. Even though it's limited by time and visually challenging because they disappear. I genuinely think this is way, way easier. Oh no, wrong button. I think I heard something. But I have a headset on. Let me quickly check. That was weird. Right. Make the most out of this night. Gotta catch those Gastlys. Ooh, and my Gengar is supposed to be timid nature, but it goes all over the place. Like, super active. Next song. 19th Lofi said Lo-Fi, Lofi, I don't know. City. Let's see how good this one is. That was nice so far. Doesn't seem like we have anything here. But yeah, I love doing the picnic resets this quickly. Just the best thing ever. Oh, been an hour and 44 minutes already? It doesn't really seem this much. Pretty impressive, honestly. It didn't feel like it was, like, I would have said like it's maybe an hour and 20 minutes. But nope. No! Hmm. No! Cricket! Goodbye. Alright, we're going to lo-fi ambient background music to sleep, relax, and night vibes. I mean, I gotta give it to them, dude. It does sound like that. Oh, nah. A trick of the lighting. Oh. You know what? Since we're talking about Gastly here, since I'm hunting Gastly, I'm gonna burn an incense. Who knows? I know this scientifically speaking, it does absolutely dog shit. It does nothing. But hey, I want to try. I want to try burning some incense. That could be nice. Incense is always nice. Let's burn some and see what happens. There we go. Nice incense. There we go. Wonderful. Now, ah, right in front of my face. I love their cries. Like even though that sounds a little bit bad, I love the sounds they make. Oh, monkeys. Wait a minute. What? Oh, that's just a shark that. Yeah. Next song. That was short. Hmm. We got nothing here. Time for another reset. So this is the problem. Like, if we're seeing this many and we're getting nothing, what are the chances of the Meryl actually happening? Or like the Azurill? With the just the few that we're seeing in the other spot. It's very low. Shiny got laid, really supposed to hide these scatter. Of scatter bugs. Oh. Was that from the group? Let's find out real quick. Yes, it was. Damn, that's actually pretty damn nice. Alright, next song. Here. Come on. There we go. I remember when I got my 2 routes. Hunting for a shiny tarantula, and the guy just likes zeroing in on the scatterbox instead. Which game are you playing? Oh, Violet. So I assume you're doing either Kitakami or the Blueberry, right? Like the you're on the DLC areas. Since you mentioned the tarantula. Base game beginning area, tarantula, really? Oh, let me actually Google that real quick because I don't remember that one. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, you're right. 100%. Those, actually, those are, yeah. The tarantulas are at the beginning. You're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I could go there right now and I'd find them. You're right. I do remember, like, it's in near the area where you catch your first Pokemon. After you've been given your start. I remember them there. I just didn't remember, because, honestly, I'm not that good with the new generations, right? So, the new Pokemon, I just have issues remembering them. It's a little bit tricky for me. Nice cliff that makes it easier to hunt them. That's really nice. It's always really cool when you find a cool spot. I feel like this, for instance, this mass outbreak is just delightful. That spot is just lovely. I love it. Now, then there are some other spots that are not so good. Oh, the monkeys. Okay, next song. I kind of feel like I got ripped off a goofy outbreak. Only had one before spawning the rest. But oh no, yeah, you know, I remember, I remember one time, one of my first mass outbreaks. You know, when I was hunting for Sharkadet. The outbreak was over here. Look, let me. No. Okay, it was near the Asado Desert, right? So it was over here. Basically on top of the Ice Run Shrine. It was nearby. On the cliff that's like basically a little bit above. It's where a hunter spawns. There's like a fixed hunter spawn there. That's where the Sharkadet outbreak was. I spent the entire day hunting. I think I didn't even defeat the 60 mandatory. That was a big mistake on my part because I was very new at that point. I couldn't find any Sharkadettes on that one. It was terrible. They were spawning inside of the mountain. It was terrible, terrible. So yeah, I know how you feel, 100%. It's the worst. The biggest enemy over shiny hunters. Bad spawns. Okay, next on. Wait a minute. Found it. Found the first! Actually, the difference is not that big. Now, the question is, can I put them to sleep? I guess I'll have to keep a closer eye. I may have skipped a shiny or two. No, Gastly! It's fine though. The odds were stacked greatly against you, not gonna lie. You made a bold... Oh no. You made a bold choice. And I respect that. Alright! First one! The gambling low was so... I understand. It was never my forte either. And the odds were heavily stacked against you, so... Nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to feel sorry for. It was it was just how it was meant to be. Now, the Gastly. Alright. No, not the boxes. Here. Picnic. And let's try again. We just need one more and we complete the family. Now I have to be very observant. Because the lighting makes it very difficult to discern. I only noticed because I was close. The gas looks very similar. And it only differentiates under very specific circumstances. God damn. So you bet again, okay. Alright, gotcha. I'll take you on that bet and we'll see. We'll see what happens. Who knows? This time you may get it. With the RNG, you never know. But yeah, I gotta keep my eye focused on the body more than anything, because with the lighting in this area and the fact that it's night, it's not gonna happen during the day. I'm gonna need to keep a very close eye on their bodies instead of on the gas. Let's move on to the next song here. There we go. Or I went to the casino for the festival. Well, $100, hey! And proceeded to lose. Yeah, that's gambling. That's just gambling. That's how it works. And good thing you make it even, right? You made it even. Because most of the time it's way worse than that. Sometimes it can lead to addiction, and when it leads to addiction, it becomes a very big problem. Fortunately, you didn't have to go through that because you won $100, you lost $100, and then decided to fucking wait forever. It's a very wise decision, honestly. But and you had fun. That honestly, I feel like that was your biggest win there. Having fun, yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. That was your biggest win. From my perspective, at least. My opinion. ADHD prevents it. Well, I like the positive outlook, right? Oh no. The positive outlook is something I admire. Alright, let's go. I feel like maybe it's a good time to change the music. The genre, I mean. I've been playing lo-fi music for days. And although I really enjoy it, and it's chill, and it's calm, and it's relaxed, and it's nice, I kind of want to make it a little bit more varied. I should put something different. I should probably restart the timer since I caught the shiny. But I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna treat this as the same hunt. Pokemon Gold National Park extended. Oh? I gotta Google that because I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Is it like a song or Pokemon Gold National Park extended? Is it a song? It's a central location where players can engage in various activities, including great music, very comfy. Oh, so it was music. And is it? Is it? Okay, let me actually let me look for this because I don't want any strikes. So I'm gonna ask Copilot here real quick. Is Pokemon Gold National Park extended music uh copyright free if I wanted to use it on a stream? I'm currently playing Scarlet. Let's see what Copilot says. Pokemon music includes tracks from Pokemon Go, like National Park. It's not copyright free. All Pokemon game music is owned by Nintendo, Game Freak, and the Pokemon Company, and they actively enforce copyright on this. That's too bad. Oh man, that's too bad. Playing copyrighted Pokemon music on a stream can trigger copyright claims. That's too bad. Yeah. I wish I could say, let's do it, but... Instead, however, let's go to... Let's go to something different. I was about to play this before, and I didn't. So... I'm gonna lower it a little bit so it's most atmospheric than anything. Let's see how it sounds on stream. Let me double check. Uh, I think I think it's fine. Yeah, honestly, I am. I have conflicted emotions, you know, when it comes to Nintendo. I'm not very happy with Nintendo. Not very happy with them. Game Freak, I love them. The artists, the developers, the ones putting their heart and soul into the games, completely support them. The corporate version, not very happy with them. No, no, no. I have a, I'm very opinionated when it comes to Nintendo. But yeah, you're 100% right. It's better to not go into the not going to the jar snakes. The devil's in the detail. What I heard it before. I'll always be back. Devil's in the night. The devil's in the water. Reflecting the light. These songs are just, oh, so good. So good. I wish I could put more music like this on my streams, honestly. I truly wish I could. If I make it big one day, I'm just gonna buy the rights and or like the license. Just go ham. Oh, it was more than one. I was like, what am I watching there? What am I seeing? Oh. Oh. What day is it? Oh, it's Tuesday. I'm so lost. Also, it's sun's coming out slowly. Very soon, we'll have to switch it up. This song is just magnificent. Oh boy. Love it. Sun's coming out, so yeah, hunt will be over very soon. And we'll switch it to the Azurill yet again. We're starting to get all the Pokemon just randomly appearing around. Oh no! What have I done? Oh, this sounds super big. I kind of want to play Hunt too. It's been a while. A couple of days. Okay, it's over. We're moving. Where do we have the Azurill? Oh, over here. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit more. It's a little bit too low. Back to the Azurills. Oh, I got 2 shinies already. Got 2 nice shinies. Unexpected sheep. And the Gastly. Alright, picnic time. I wonder if I'm really looking for a green hue here. Because if it's something almost imperceptible, then I'm kinda screwed. But I don't think that's the case, honestly. I think I'm gonna really notice. Hopefully I will. Let's do a picnic reset. Oh, no, I fell down. The hot dogs are just everything that's good. So cute. What do we have next? Serpent? No. Devil. Luna Attrition. Devil. A bunch of songs without vocals. Without lyrics. Quite instrumental. Hmm. So cute. They're too cute. Let's check something real quick. Alright. Come on. I'll be very happy with just one shiny Azurill. Just one. I should probably start clipping. Probably start clipping the moments on my previous streams where I got the accidental shinies. I think that would be a good idea. Because I need to have those clips. Like, catching the actual shinies you're looking for is always nice, but... accidental shinies, yeah, definitely. Definitely a lovely piece of... A lovely piece of footage. You gotta remember to start keeping it. It's almost midnight. Old Lang Syne. Okay. Picnic reset time. Actually, let me quickly check So cute. So those cute little creatures. I need to establish the baseline because I just want to make sure that I have the right thing, right? I don't wanna... I don't want to screw it up. And I think I am fine. I'm fine. I'm expecting the color to be significantly different. Midnight. It is midnight now. This thing has been 3 hours since the mass outbreak reset. Time just flies. Who'd have thought? I think that was the end of the album. Let me see if I can find something else to play. Like this, maybe? I don't think I've played this before. Let's listen it together. Oh, I love this song. It really makes me want to play Hanshoden. Oh, the Azurill are such a challenge. Lovely song, lovely song. These people are so talented, truly. To think, like, you'd make a band, a music band, right? While being part of a developing company, like, game developers, and made a band to play music for the game. That's just mind-blowing. It doesn't happen every day. And it certainly doesn't happen with every game. It's just... to make music this good, too. It's like, the game is good, the music is good, everything is good. It's just like... Oh... So nice. And even then they say, yo, wanna stream my music? Go for it. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't ask for more. Alright. So there's a song that I would really like to play. Let's play the first album. Very old. 2019. It's been a long time. Let's play this first album. Sinner's Blues. This is the first one. Sinner's Blues. Oh, sinners, have you washed in the blood? Temptation will lead you astray. Get your gun, get your knife, lace your boot. Such an amazing song. Have you slaughtered the lamb? Oh, sinners, have you slaughtered the lamb? Oh! Get your gun, get your knife, lace your boots. Happening. Hello. Great song. This is another very good one. It's a classic, basically. A very, very classic one. Oh, this is the old classic soundtrack. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Run, Papa, run. Run, Papa, run. Run to run. Run, Papa, run. Run, Papa, run. Run, Papa, want to run. An item. Oh, give me the item. There we go. Little birds. We got the part of the soundtrack where we got like actual sound from the game. Oh, with the guns and stuff. So good. Extremely good. I gotta give it to the people at Crytek. It's like the sound from the game. It's actually impressive. Oh no! I almost fell down again. Oh, Azurill. Definitely proven to be quite the challenge. What makes it worse is the fact that it becomes more noticeable during the night. But at the night, I'm basically gone. I'm gone to hunt Gastlys. So that's a problem. One of the conundrums. One of the issues we have. I really love the reflection effect though. Like, there. That's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Like the lighting reflection is just beautiful. Lovely, absolutely lovely. So cute! A Magikarp. Randomly. Randomly swimming. I feel like this is the most known song in the game. I mean. Rise up there. Let the gunshots ring. Rise up, dead man. Let the gunshots ring. Such a banger. Okay, picnic reset time, I guess. This specific spawn is a disaster. It's a complete disaster. Like, sometimes I get lucky and I see a bunch of them in the water. That's pretty much it. Alright. If it turns out that this little creature as a shiny only has like an extremely minor difference, such as its cheeks change color, that's it, I'm gonna lose my mind. Well, it shouldn't be like that. I remember Meryl was very different. Like, it was extremely noticeable. Even if not near others of the same species, it was very, very noticeable. Give me a minute, please. Okay. So let's see. Come on, Azurill. Come on. All I'm asking is that you change color. I'm not asking much now, am I? All you gotta do is change color. Can you imagine? Someone approached you in the street and said, "Excuse me, could you please change color?" And I'm like, what? I would definitely be like, "Excuse me?" Oh no. We got a ban. A ban because of spam. I'm so glad that like the automatic system immediately flags the spam even and prevents from like the message going through. It's just a goal. It's really good. Okay, I think this is a picnic reset again. I know I've said it before, but I'm definitely not a fan of this one. I don't like it. It's really bad. It's really bad. Really bad. Alright. Picnic reset. We need to change the music though. So there's a specific song that I don't remember which album it was from. Maybe this? No, it couldn't be. No. No, this is a very new album. And it's a very unique one, so no. It cannot be that one. However, I'm looking for... Let's see if I can find it. I just put this... So we have two. I'm only assuming it's the singer's... The singer's songbook. It may be this. There are a couple of... There are a couple of songs here that I absolutely love. So let's just do this one. And let's see if I can find the one that I really like. Huh? I guess we'll find out real soon. Great song. Great song. But the ones coming are the ones that just are like just mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Hunt Showdown, what a great game. I know it has nothing to do with the kind of game I'm playing right now, like Pokemon. It has absolutely nothing to do. It's a completely different experience. Completely different game, completely different everything. But such a good game, truly. Okay, we got a reel incoming. I think it must be from the group. Yes, it is. We're gonna do a picnic reset. I feel like I should change the... No, it's over. It's gonna be over soon. And it's... Finish. You've been down there too long. Rabbit in the mine. To the gallows. All the years for what I've done. Time is up, and I call on death, and I call on the divine. So this is what I'm talking about, like, if it's only the cheeks, or like the ears, I would be absolutely livid. But I don't think that's the case. Your head up high. Oh, sing it with me now. Love on deck. Okay, now I'm saying a bunch. That's really good. But this is like just one chance, like one event, one time. It doesn't happen. Like even if I go and do a picnic reset now, it doesn't happen again. It's because we don't have any other Pokemon in the vicinity. I wish it was always like this. Because look, I do a picnic reset, and as soon as I do, yeah. King Snake Mine. It's in the game. Rabbit in the mine. Okay, Red Wings. If you get Azurill before the other Gastly, name it Sherbert. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hey, for stopping by and for chatting, for keeping my company, for giving me company. I hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, hope to see you eventually again. Slipped away. It's dark in New Orleans. They say there's work for men like me. I killed a man and a few more. I shut them down and let their bodies cooling on an older floor. I killed another to get his seat on the train to New Orleans. 3 days counting, back to shine. There's gonna be trouble, just my kind. I hear there's work for one like me. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we have a bunch of them now. Look at that. Goddamn. Take that train, round in blood, bound in name. The bound is high in New Orleans. They hear this work for a man like me. The sacred man must intervene. I have to wonder if it's a nightmare or is it a dream? Oh, I dream for a man like me. There ain't no other in New Orleans. 3 days counting, back to shine. There's gonna be trouble, just my kind. To say this word for a man like me. 2 days more. Way below that I will fill. Two above, three below. I'm counting graves that we have filled. We're counting graves that we have filled. That we have filled with men like you. With men like you. I know the lyrics are very, very strong in most of these songs. The lyrics are quite strong. Even, I would say, to get to a point where they might seem borderline offensive, but I feel like it's just part of their art. It's part of their charm, right? Because it all in the concept of the game, right? So it can seem a little bit but the music is incredible and the lyrics are to be said in the concert like in the ambience, in the concept of the world, in the game, the in-game world. Like the water, there the sky. I hear you coming. I raise my gun. We walk together in this barren land. I hear you coming. Time to show my hand. Show my hand. Darkest shadow. Oh, dark my day. I made a promise I'm not going to break. Little Azurills. I feel like we should probably get going to... I feel like we should get going to the Gastly now. Because it's late. Let me... Yeah, we should. Night's acolyte. Hold down your vengeance, let the bullets fly. Bullets fly. Wonderful song, wonderful song. I'm one in the car. Oh, there's my hand. I open my eyes. Oh, to heaven, I'm ready to... No! And it calls in my name. Light the shadows, dark my day. I made a promise I'm not going to break. Okay. For some reason now, the frame rate is going to hell. Ugh. It's terrible. But we need just one more Gastly. Just one more Gastly and we can put it to rest. Oh, I know why it may be going to hold the frame rate. Yeah, and maybe because of that. I feel like now we're good. Maybe? In any case, I need to pay close attention to the Gastlys. Because the... Actually, no, I feel like this is a normal one, yeah. Okay. Soon you will be out of time. There is no one, there is a bird flying. Well, this is not the song I was looking for. Let me see if I can actually find it. Maybe this one? I don't think it is, though. I think it may be... I think it may be the next one, actually. Because this is just Rise of Dead Man. But it has a different... like, it's a different version, we could say. Let's go with this one. Because maybe it's this one? Yes, I'm done. Let's see if we can find this Gastly. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't think it's minus lament. Minus lament. Even though it's a really good song. I really like this one too. Na 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 na. Wonderful song. Oh no. Starting to get tired. It's getting late. I need to remember to clip the things. The accidental shinies and stuff. I need to remember that. Okay, let's change the song because I really want to find the one I'm looking for. This Darkest Rising. It's not the one I want. Oh, actually, Darkest Rising is one of the... It's a lovely song. It's not the one I'm looking for, but I like it. Since she left me... Darkest Oh, here we go. Darkest rising, shadows spread, stars whisper, sorrows end. I'm done with weeping, down with regret. I'll turn my sorrow into lead. Oof. Oh, almost fall down. Okay, so this is not the song I was looking for. I love it, but it's definitely not the song I was looking for, right? Like, what even is this I'm looking for? Like, what the actual fuck? I wish I could remember the name, but I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Shadows spread. Down with regret. Ah. Amazing song. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Oh, again. Alright, so... It's a song of the event back in the day. I need to find... Could it be this one? It might be this one. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, no. No, I don't thunk. I don't thunk. I'm thunking. Could it be this one? I don't think it's this one, but... no. No, 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 no. Evening Sun, maybe? Evening Sun? Please? Could it be? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh no. Wrong key. I need to get used. Alright, yeah. Let's see. Nope. No. No, so it's not in this album then, the Sinner's Song, right? So what I'm looking for then, it would be in the other album, right? If it's not in the original, in the Sinner's Song, it has to be in the Devil's March. It ain't over till it's over, light the match. Well, let's see if we can find it. We already heard this song though. This album, I mean. I'm not sure. Well, let's try and find it anyway. No. It's so tricky. It's so tricky. Oh, maybe a little bit of peace and quiet without music could also be nice, like this. For a second I thought I saw something, but no. So I was thinking, when it comes to music, I was thinking maybe I could do a little bit of what I was doing at the beginning of the stream. But I don't know, I feel like I don't have the energy. It's like singing some songs at this time. I'm a little bit drained. Not gonna lie. But I could do that, I guess. I love how the league looks, the building looks from here. I also love that Gastly is not aggressive. Just like watches you. Gets close to you and just watches you like many other Pokemon. It's really cute. Makes me want to hug it. It's so adorable. What is that sound though? Or maybe the kind of music I could put would be I know. How about we change genres of because I have gone with lo-fi. How about funky? No copyright. A little bit less. Yeah, so it's just background music, right? Funky music is something I enjoy. I don't know, yo, but I think it's pretty good. Like the guitar, right? Pretty nice. I feel like it might be a little bit too. There we go. I feel like that's the right volume for it. Well, maybe a little bit higher. Maybe just a tiny bit, tad bit higher. It may be way too much. Let me adjust it here on the slider. Just a second. There we go. I feel like that could be better. I feel like that's better. It's not too loud, not too low. That was pretty damn dope. Pretty good. Pretty good. Funky beat music. Alright. Come on, Gastly. Yeah, exactly. Come on. Okay, the rare bone is quite expensive. That's a good acquisition. Alright, funky number 2. Oh, that's pretty good, huh? Can't deny, that's pretty good. These ghosts, I swear, they're so cute. Okay, what is this? Another one. And another one. And another one. Okay, it's getting very late. I'd really like to get one more Gastly at least. And then we can continue tomorrow. That'd be amazing. And once we get one of these, We're gonna have to evolve one, so it becomes a hunter. Okay, next song. That's pretty good. I don't know why, but funky music has something. It has that something that just super good. It's just that kind of sound that makes me feel in a specific way. Just too good. I gotta remember to look at the body of the Gastlys because it's clearly the discerning mark. I don't think the blue gas is going to be the thing that will stand out. At least not with this kind of lighting. The dark of the night. I'm pretty sure if it's daytime, it would be a little bit more noticeable, but they don't spawn during the day, so. Well, we're kind of in a compromised position. Gotta focus on the bodies. And look for that, like, reddish, kind of. It's kind of reddish, isn't it? Yes. That, grape color. Okay, next stall. No, not the bag. There we go. Okay. Okay. Picnic reset time. I feel like I'm gonna be calling it a night very soon, honestly. It's getting extremely late. And I'm very tired. I'm starting to get very tired. So maybe we'll do one more night, right? Like this night specifically. This night and when the sun comes out, it'll be time for us to wrap it up and continue tomorrow. There are many Pokemon that I want to get from these outbreaks. Hello, Sharkadet. Haha, you're a normal one. I'm gonna have to hunt for a shiny Sharkadet in the future for the living dex. The living shiny decks. Okay. Next song. We're ending the stream with a funky touch. Eventually I need to go back to Yakuza. I would sleep games halfway. I need to go back to some of them. I'm glad I did manage to finish this one. Even though we're not nearly finished with it. Like I just finished the main story, like got the credits and everything, but we got end game content and DLC content that's pretty extensive, right? So we got a lot to see yet. But I finished the main game, at least I can say I did that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the night's gonna be over soon. Relatively soon. All right. Oh, for a second I thought this one was the one. When you're this side, like, and it's been how long? It's 723 hours of stream. It's not even the biggest one. Like the other day, I feel like it was like I don't know, maybe 4 to 5 days ago, approximately. Is when, yeah, 4 to 5 days ago is when the tandem mouse thing happened, and I was 9 hours in the stream when that happened. I remember. It was wild. And then after that, when I went to play Hunt Showdown. My god. What a night. What a night. Alright. Pretty long song, eh? Actually, I have grown very curious about something. There is this mustache song I need to ask. Oh, wait a minute. Since you're streaming Pokemon Scarlet, the game itself is fine to stream. Nintendo allows gameplay streaming under certain conditions. But adding Pokemon Gold's National Park music, okay, it's not safe. Okay, so here is what I want to ask. There's this Japanese song called the Mustache Song, I think. That is probably not safe either, right? Let's see what the Capella has to say. You're right to be cautious. Higa-son? Yeah, not copyright free. That's so sad. Yeah, it's not safe to use. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. But it is what it is. Just give me a minute. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's been 2 hours and 25 minutes. Wild. Alright, next song. Oh no. Damn, that was quick. This is really good one, eh? Sounds really good. Oh, the sun's coming out. We don't have much time left. Come on, Gastly. Otherwise, I'll have to hunt for you tomorrow. Oh, this is a really good song. I really like it. And Oh, it was very short too. Too bad. It was really nice. Had a nice melody. Okay, these ones are, for some reason, quite short. Very short songs. Okay, the sun is out. This is probably our last picnic reset. Very unfortunate. Here we go, quickly, come on! Before we have to stop. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's about to end. I'm surprised that, like, how long these guys last. Even when the sun's clearly out. Like that. Ah, well. It's over. Alright, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Let's actually pause this. Let's save the game. We did a lot today. It was impressive. It was really nice. I'm extremely glad, and you'll have my appreciation for hanging around, lurking, or just staying around, because it helps me a lot. It's a huge help. Helps me immensely. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. To, let's see if I can find his name. Is it Mandalore? I think. Good old Mandalo. Yeah. Thank you so much again, Mandalo 209. I know you're probably not here, but thank you anyway for the raid. And thank you everybody else, the ones who left and the ones who stayed. It was a really nice night, a really nice stream session. Setsunai, I'm impressed you're still here. It's really nice you're still here as well, Setsunai. Thank you for hanging around too. Right, one quick save, one quick last save, and we're gonna be calling it a night. I'm gonna be here tomorrow at an early hour if I can. At an early time, at an early hour, and we'll see what we do. Probably more shiny hunting, but we'll see. Once again, thank you everybody. It's time for the outro. And here we go. Come on. My computer is struggling. My computer is clearly struggling. Oh, I should probably pause the stopwatch and stuff. No, yeah, but my computer is not really responding to anything. Oh no. Everything is broken. Oh no. The keyboard is not responding. Everything is not responding. There we go. I think it... oh, there we go. So, thank you everybody so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here, be it on the live stream or the video on demand. Remember to follow if you want to keep up with what I do, and also you give me a huge hand. Hope you have a wonderful day or a wonderful night, whatever you are. And as usual, see you next time. Bye-bye.